What's up, everybody? Welcome to Hot Book Alert Live, where we bring you the latest and the greatest in comic books and comic book sales. I'm your main man, Mercenary, coming at you on the ones and the twos. And we got a full freaking house going on. What's happening? We got my main man with the plan, the CEO.
What's up?
What's going on?
I'm excited, dude. I went to a show. People talked about Carter more than me. People were excited.
I'm famous.
You
Hey,
are
y'all,
famous,
I'm famous.
They're like, man, you hang out with Carter a lot. I'm like, yeah. I said he's a brother from another mother, man. He's like, and dude, everybody's like, how does he get his books? I said, man, he's out there, man. He's on the streets, man.
Yeah, we'd be hanging out a lot more if you live closer.
Oh,
if we live closer to one another, we'd be hanging out a hell of a whole lot more.
Oh yeah, feet on the streets, dog. That's how you get your books, man.
But we're gonna see you in what I think August.
Yeah, something like that
for NeoCon.
Yeah. So, and the guy from NeoCon was at the show I went to on this weekend, so I was excited about that too. So.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Next up is Heroes Reborn Comics.
What
fresh,
up?
You're fresh from a convention the other day, right?
Bronx Comic Show, Saturday. A lot of people from the Gram showed up at the show. My boy DJ Link showed up. Like just seeing a lot of familiar faces. It was really cool. I did smoking hot like for one straight hour, and then I went into a just ebbs and flows of sales and then some quietness. And when it got quiet, I went shopping. And I guess when we have time later, I'm gonna show some pickups, man.
Are you able to have people with you? Like, because so when you sometimes when you buy a table, you're not allowed helpers. You know what I'm saying?
No. There's none of that. I can have as many people as I want in to help me. Like I had a friend, he met up with me outside. Load-in was at 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
The show started at 9, and he was out there before me and waiting for me.
Oh, that's
and it's pretty cool because he's a really great friend. So of course we spent like 30 minutes chatting, drinking a cup of coffee. And then he helped me bring my stuff in and set up a little bit. And then I had, literally like 3 hours to play with. Started looking through my own boxes. I found a book that people really fucking slept on. Monstrous #1, first print. It was sitting in my box for like I think $45. Now it's like a $200 book, and I'm just like,
I wanted to talk about that. What's up with that book?
Monstrous got optioned, or they're gonna do something with it on TV.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Glasses or no glasses, everybody? The chat.
Keep the glasses, bro.
All right.
It's like the Hollywood, version of you.
Hollywood Hogan.
Your superhero costume.
That's what's up. Okay. Okay, and Mr. Longshort.
Hey, what's up, man? Happy to be here. Sunday night again, but relatively low-key week for me. Picked up a couple of cool books yesterday. I was out and about at a couple of stores, but nothing too crazy.
I didn't do a damn thing this weekend. I made it a point not to do anything because last weekend was full. And then I kind of was out and about throughout the week. So I was just like, you know what? Let me recharge my batteries. And I wasn't even sure if anybody would be open on today. So I was just like, I'll just stay home and just hang out. And actually, I spent the entire day working on the show. So hopefully it shows. But yeah, good times. And we got some. Oh, you know what? Hold up. Okay, so it's official. I will be at the Pittsburgh Comic Show. Zoom in. Yes. Pittsburgh Comic Show, October 31st and November 1st. So it's a 2-day show. Nice. I will be there. Just paid for the tables. And I don't think the guests are up yet, but Larry Hama is going to be one of the guests, the creator of G.I. Joe as we know it.
Great guy to chat to, bro. So if you have a moment to chat with him, see if you can get 2-3 minutes out of him. He's a really, really nice guy.
Okay. And Michael Golden, the co-creator of Rogue.
Very nice.
And what's great about where I'm set up usually is I'm like literally right next to the creators during the signings, so I can like just see them. So I've got like they're in my eye line, and I'm really excited. I was kind of iffy if I would be able to do 2 days, but hearing that Larry Hama was going to do it, I'm just like, oh, I got it.
You know what's depressing though, man? By the time the show rolls around, it's going to be the end of the year again. Where you go?
I know. April. Let's see. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So 7 months.
I just see the countdown clock down there, and I'm thinking
I know,
to myself,
right?
God damn it!
I know, that's really depressing. Oh, here's something depressing. This sale here. Who did you find it? Oh, Dino, I think Dino found it. Okay, so we're gonna zoom in. Look at this. Look at this sale. Look at this freaking sale. So we got Masters of the Universe, a set of 1 through. So he must have thought this was just like this here. This number 1 and this number 8 were just like regular covers. He had to have. Right.
Yeah. Well, that was a mistake on his part, man. Gee.
And it sucks because every time I come across MV Creations Masters of the Universe, I'm kind of I always have to stop and make sure I'm not passing up like gold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But so this one here, this variant here is like what, $500, some shit like that.
It's big bucks. So yeah, we've talked about it before. Several $100.
And this one here, this is the Graham Crackers Comics exclusive. That went for what does this thing go for? About as much.
That's a tough one right there.
Yeah. And freaking gave it away.
I think Big Leg, Sean, he's a huge Masters of the Universe guy. And that's one of his favorite books right there, I think. And that's coming from a guy who's a huge Motu comic guy. That's got to be a hit. So, what's his name? Fakor? Not Fake. Is it Fakor or?
Faker, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Nice.
And what was sucks, I swear was I home at that time? You know what? It always happens. It always freaking happens. Like I'll be out and about searching for comics or searching for whatever, right? And then I'll get home and then I'll just kind of do like searches of what's sold. And it'll always be something amazing that's sold while I was out. And not like near a monitor to where I could just like, buy it.
Go out.
I know, right? Jeez. That's really I know. I'm like a slave. I remember there was a time when I was buying tapes heavy, and there would be, and I would literally have my screen refresh to whenever there would be like a sale for a new tape, a new sealed tape or something like that. I'd have it refreshed to like every like 10 seconds or something like that. And it worked a lot of the times. But it would be those times where I would be gone. I'd be a slave to that freaking screen. And so, and then when I get home or I do a search and I'd see what's sold, I'm like, God dang it, I could have bought that. But yeah, good times here. All right. So we have some really, really interesting sales to talk about. You ready to get into it?
Yeah, man, let's do it, man. So that Faker goes for $400, $500, man. That's nuts.
Well, I'll tell you what. Okay, so the last comic book haul that I did, I'd shown off like a set of Spider-Man Noir that I picked up for $75, and that was like 1 through 4, and it included the 1 in 25 variant. And I got it for $75, and that's like easy, like $500, $500 right there. So
Yeah, that's a good score.
I mean, everybody gets deals. Everybody gets deals. All right. What are we talking about here? Tomb of Terror. Number 15. A 1.0. A 1.0 sold for $4,199.99.
Big sale.
A 1.0.
Yeah, that's a big sell.
What is that? What makes that a 1.0? Because it kind of looks a little better than a 1.0, no?
Let's see.
I could see splitting on the bottom cover and some, but maybe I don't know.
Party in the back, maybe.
Hold on. Share
There's
screen.
some notes on there. So
okay, spine of the cover.
completely
spine
split.
completely split, cover detached.
Detached. So that's it. All right. Well,
you know what, man? I sold that brain cover a long time ago. I forget. I think it was like Weird Mysteries, like the that where the top of the head is missing and you got the brain out. Now I sold it raw. And whoever bought it, they graded it and it came back a 1.5, and it doesn't even look as nice as this, honestly. So I'm surprised. It should probably be at least a 1.5. Okay, so complete, you at least get a 1, right?
Yeah,
right.
Okay. I mean, this looks pretty damn decent.
Yeah, cover detached. I mean, shouldn't got hit that hard.
Yeah. Okay, so as far as like these golden age like shock covers, where does this one rank?
I mean, it ranks pretty high within the community for sure. For me, I don't know. I wouldn't drop this on that for me personally, but I would say in the hierarchy, this is up there. People love this one.
Okay. All right. What are we doing? What are we talking about? What's next? Fantastic Four number 5. I don't know what's up with this. This feels like this feels like fuckery afoot. I don't know. But this Fantastic Four number 5, this raw copy sold for $6,223 after 35 bids. This doesn't seem right.
Something looks off for that.
I'm trying to find the listing. Okay. Here we go. All right. Let's take a look. I mean, this looks like it's probably, I would say, yeah, it's pretty clean.
And it looks pretty sharp, meaning that the integrity of the book looks good.
What does this look like to you? Like maybe a 5-ish?
You have to, I would.
I mean, the writing on the front is going to nick it a little bit, but
4.5, 5.0, if it maybe.
Like you could just spend that money on a graded copy, right? Let's see. FANTASTIC FOUR 5.
You have a 5, right? What does the 5 go for?
I've got 2 4.5s. And you know what, man? I want to say I put, like, when I go to conventions and stuff and I have it up, the CBCS, I put like 6,000 on it, and nobody bites on it. So
not even a little somebody taking a shot with an offer.
Yeah, nothing. They just kind of look at it. Okay, so let's see, 5,999. Let's see what's the cheapest. What's the cheapest you can get? Okay, so 6,223, and then you got this 5 that sold for what, 7?
Well, Can you blow up a 5 just to see what that looks like in the slab to see how
Yeah.
does it look against the 5
Let's see.
if they provided a clear shot?
Hmm.
I
You know
mean,
what?
there's some similarities there, but I think if you're going by that, that's
Yeah.
probably that raw copy looks like it would be a 4.5 at best.
Good old chipping down there.
Yeah.
Because like Ben said, you're gonna get a little something off for the signature on the cover, and it does have a little fraying here and there, but it's probably just a half a grade less than this one.
Okay, so if we say that this is a 5, this book here is a 5, then ugh. If this is a 5,
I don't think that's a 5. I'd say 4, 4, 5, 4.
4, 5. Okay.
4.54.
Well,
maybe someone bought it just thinking
they could do something with it, maybe.
Yeah.
But damn, that's a lot for a raw copy. Like,
Yeah,
it's
but you know something, there is going to be probably potentially another spike with this, with the movie looming, and I think people are really anticipating it's going to be like the second coming of like Infinity War, like it'll be that big of a movie. And if it's done right, I mean, this book may see a big spike, and then if it's a flipper, it's a good time to to like send it out, grade it, and then get it back in time for a movie.
get out of here. Look at this.
He's like, get out of here.
God, what does this thing sell for? Come on. I gotta check 130 point. Hold on.
I bet you it's sold for like 65 or something.
All right. Let's see. I'm wasting a lot of time on this book.
I know.
We got.
Well, you're invested into that with 2 copies.
I am, man. Okay, so this sold for 6,900. I got mine up at the shows for what, 6, and people want to play around. All right, fine. Okay, all right, we're moving on. Next,
would you take cash in hand? Like if somebody said, "Hey, I got 4,500," would you entertain that?
Oh no, not for 45. No.
Okay.
No.
Right.
Absolutely no.
So there you go.
I do.
Anybody watching that sees Carter at the show, don't offer 45. Offer 5.
Yeah. 3 Rivers Comics. What's up? Are we gonna see you at the Pittsburgh Comic Show in like 7 months? All right. 9.2 giant size X-Men sold for $4,105 after 4 bids. I'm nothing really to say about it. I'm just, I just wanted to check up on it.
I like that. That's a good deal.
Yeah.
I'm back. I'm sorry.
You got a family.
Is it at least white?
Yeah.
It's off-white pages. Okay. So yeah. All right.
Now take a look at this. A 9.8 Mr. Miracle. Like, listen, I typically don't put Mr. Miracle on Hot Book Alert Live, but when it's a 9.8 and it sold for $6,000.
Yeah, this Bronze Age high grade stuff is going for a lot these days. It's kind of its own thing.
What's happening?
I've seen a lot of people at the con with bronze and copper. They're trying to sling a lot of bronze and copper.
Also, remember that's Jack Kirby. That's it's not like a nobody, Bronze Age book.
I hear like a lot of like fan fantasy. They want to see a Solo Lobo movie where he's taking on like the Fourth World characters.
I could see that working.
Yeah. I'm not mad at that.
Omega
Man. There's going to be a Lobo movie, you would think. I mean, he looks pretty cool in the Super Bowl trailer. It looks like pretty spot on casting. So, I mean, if the DC universe survives, you would think there would be something Lobo coming out.
Yeah. Okay, so which one you taking? This 9.8 Mr. Miracle or this 3.0 Crime Suspense Stories 22?
Crime.
I'm going to go with the Crime.
Crime is such a legendary book. Yeah.
That's the crime book for most collectors. So.
Dino?
Yeah, crime for sure.
Oh,
Crime for
okay.
sure.
So it was unanimous crime suspense stories, but we tripped up Mr. Longshort though. We got
Why
him.
is that?
We got him to go. "Grr." It wasn't
Mm,
like it wasn't definitive. It
Oh
wasn't
no, I was just thinking through.
okay.
I feel like the 9.8 buyer for that Kirby is
Mhm.
is not as plentiful as the buyer is for the crime suspense stories.
Okay, totally understand. Next is okay. So which one would you rather have, the Mr. Miracle or the Spidey 14?
mm,
I'm going with Spidey 14.
me too.
Yeah,
Still,
That's a healthy
it's hard
grade
to
for that book.
it's
Okay.
hard to turn down Spidey early,
All
particularly
right.
with first appearance of big villains.
Okay, so this Amazing Spider-Man 14 CGC 7.5 sold for $4,900. I've got this book in a 7.5, and if I press it out, it might could get an 8.
Oof.
Okay.
But I'm probably just gonna keep it at 7.5. But I saw the price, I saw the grade and the price on it, and I was just like, let me throw this up. Let me check in on this book. All right, next, Hawkman number 4, first Zatanna CGC 9.2. This sold for $4,175. I think this cover is growing on me. I've seen it enough. You know what I'm saying? Like 10 years, like 10, 15 years of seeing this like on a consistent basis. The cover's growing on me.
You know what I want to do? I want to find a shitty one, take the cover off, and slap it coverless because the 10 is on the first page, right? We've got to. I wanted just to see what that would move for. If I can find a shitty enough version of it and slab it, I bet you somebody would buy it for a decent price.
You know what? I mean, since they're doing facsimiles and all that kind of stuff, they might as well just do a reprint of Hawkman 4 with with Zatanna on the cover.
That opening splash page.
Yeah, definitely. With that original art on it. Hell yeah.
All they literally need to add to this cover is just a little headshot of her in the bottom of the corner somewhere, just saying, Zatanna inside or whatever,
Yeah.
That would have been like
price...
at least.
Sorry. I wonder, is that price decent? Is that price decent, I guess? Have we looked at that?
If
I could look.
If that's over or under price.
Yeah, I think it's hard to move Hawkman now. You know what I'm saying? Like Paul had one. He did a 6.5. So that was what, a 9.2. It's down.
Oh, really?
It's down. So it was like 4,500, and 21 it was 5,400. Hell, even in 2020 it was only 3,900, $3,000. I mean, it went up, but it's going down, sliding back down. So I just think it's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, not a ton of sales for a not. You know what I'm saying? It's like one sale a year, kind of. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. I mean,
people like to look at Zatanna. That's my only thing.
I know. That might be. I love Zatanna. But let's see. The short legs, book worth. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Fishnets.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Superstars 11. I had a DC Superstars 11 and a 9.8 back in the day, and it's square bound, right? Just like GSX ones and stuff. And we sold it for like way too cheap. But I mean, I'd grab that cover before this cover. And a 9.8. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Crime suspense stories number 20. CGC 5.5. So this sold for $3,895. So which one you taking? Crime suspense stories, or let's see. You know what? Let's go with crime suspense stories or the high grade Hawkman.
I'm probably gonna get honest. I probably go with a Hawkman. This crime suspense stories, it just doesn't do much for me. Of all of them, like there's, I've got. I think I'm gonna go with the Hawkman.
So I'm in the Hawkman boat too because it's high grade DC, like 60 Silver Age is high grade DC stuff. I'm in the Hawkman boat too.
So Mike?
I'm gonna go against the grain and go with crime suspense stories.
Nice.
I'm gonna say the only reason being is I bought a raw copy of that book at a show, and before I can get back to my table, I already had somebody chasing me to buy it. I think as I'm coming from the place of selling at a show, the Satan is really cool, but it'd probably sit for a while at that price, a long while. That crime suspense stories would sell same day the minute I put it out. So I'm just thinking from the perspective of me selling it, not trying to keep it for collection.
Right.
Yeah.
Amazing Spidey. So, are you rocking the quarters up?
Yep.
Easter Sunday.
Easter Sunday, baby.
Man, that's
so how was your Easter?
Busy.
Are the kids in bed? Are they?
Well, I mean, they're in bed, but they're going to be coming down. I know
it. We want some milk and cookies.
It was so funny because I had the show on the computer, and like Bennett's over here, like, "Hi, Carter. Hi, Carter." For like 5 minutes, I'm like, "Who's he talking to?" And then I see what he's doing. He starts running. I was like, "Oh my god, it's so funny."
Did you eat?
Oh yeah. I ate so much these past 2 days. It's crazy. I'm tired. Too much food.
You got the tism.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you. All right, back to comics. Amazing Spider-Man number 129, CGC 9, first Punisher, first appearance of the Punisher for those that are not initiated. So this 9.6 sold for $7,500. Holy cow!
Was that Joshua Harlan collection?
Oh my gosh!
I've got a 9.2 on this. I love this book. This is my favorite book in the world forever. At one time,
Punisher's hot right now, man. Punisher's hot. Gonna be in Spidey. Has his own special coming out in May.
Yeah.
I want one of these so bad. I just don't want to pay the money because back, like I tell Carter, back in the day, you saw these on walls for like $300. You're not 9.6, but you know what I'm saying? Just like cheap, and everyone had like 2 or 3.
And they're still pretty. They're plentiful as hell. I mean, you know what I mean? Like it's not a rare book by any means. But the yellow cover is so freaking cool.
Time to change them diapers, buddy.
So it begins.
So it begins.
Have you guys bought a PSA slab yet?
No.
Yes.
So they are heavy as shit. Like this guy had like 3 or 4. I picked one up. It was like literally. What do you think, John? Like 4 or 5 pounds, probably 3 pounds. I mean, it's beefy.
It's not as beefy as a CGC slab, but it's the stability. You know, the sturdiness of the case is it's like the best.
Dude, I could like hit somebody over like an intruder and like a darkened alley with a thing, and it wouldn't break.
PSA came to my table this past New York City Comic Con in 2025. They left me a sample to show because they saw I had some PSAs on my walls. So they left me a sample. They said encourage people to drop it and examine it. And then they were really cool. They came by and left me a book, and I let people drop it, toss it, step on it, and it is an indestructible case. It is really, really nice case. I think once the grading catches up to the case, meaning people trusting their grading process, I think they're going to definitely be the best competition CGC has ever had out of all the grading companies. So
So
But
funny.
they've got so much history in grading, period, just with with cards, and they are the standard in grading cards. So I mean, if I was CGC, I wouldn't take them lightly. Just because they're new doesn't mean they're new to comics. They're not new to the game. So
And honestly, it's harsher graded cards in comics theoretically because you got centering and
Yeah.
corners and like all the
Yeah.
other stuff.
but
Okay, so when it
go ahead.
comes to the PSA slab and label compared to the CBCS, who they're taking over, do you see people gravitating to that faster than they would CBCS?
Yes,
Yes.
Okay.
because there's so many comic people into trading cards, as we all know, because many of us here are play both sides, and we already are completely like PSA. Like again, PSA is the standard with grading on cards, so you already feel like I don't like personally. I don't give a shit about the label being red. I don't care that it looks just like the trading card label. I don't
Yeah.
care about boringness. I care about quality of their grading. That's it. And the company is already legit. It's not like CBCS coming out of left field or PGX. Like who gives a shit? Like I said, PSA is a legit company, and I think in time there will be a decision to be made. I'm not saying CGC. CGC just has been the number one for what 20 plus years. So it's there's and too many people have vested, meaning graded collectors probably literally have hundreds of slabs. So it's not like you're going to toss CGC in the garbage. But I just think PSA for newer collectors, especially trading card and comic collectors, they're going to do both. And I think PSA is going to withstand. So that's just an opinion. So I could be completely wrong, but I feel strongly about it.
So for me, I just wish the PSA label, like the font on the, I wish the font was a little bigger on the title, but that's not terrible. I wish the font underneath where all the notes are and the artists and stuff were just a tad bit bigger. It seems like it's very small and hard to. I mean, I'm getting older now. I'm not a young guy that I used to be, but it's just harder to read for me. You know what I'm saying? I just rather be a little bigger and try to
Oh, hold on. Let's get this. Okay.
Need the readers.
Yeah,
For
the
those
readers.
who
Oh, here we go.
legit seen a PSA. This is it. Sturdy as hell. It is a lot heavier than a CGC slab. But again, I'm telling you, it is not garbage. The grading is I think they came out of the gates a little aggressive, giving they give a lot of 10.0s out.
Oh, that too.
Again, we can all play this game about what's the difference between a 10 and a 9.8. Again, I'm not going to play that game, but I'm just going right now as far as quality of the case. This I don't mind. I don't mind this PSA label. I'm used to it. I've been collecting trading cards for a long time. And so I'm kind of cool with that.
That's a good point too. Somebody put on the very top of the label or the top of the case needs to have a label, so you can read it from the top.
And then that's the back.
I see what you're saying.
You got a QR code back there. You got some information.
It's just hard to read a little bit on the bottom. Like I mean, you gotta like look at it. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing for me, it's like all about like wall. Like, and John knows, like when you have a wall that's 5 feet back, it just I mean, what books are, but I mean, if you have a rare, like something that people really don't know about, it's hard to like see that stuff. Like, oh, that's a first appearance or something of that nature,
Okay. All right. Next, Witchcraft number 4. I don't think I've ever noticed this book. Maybe we've talked about this maybe a long time ago, but I swear I've never noticed this book.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice one. I like this.
This cover is wild. So this sold for $600. Where the hell is it? Where is it? What did I say? Witchcraft?
Yeah, Witchcraft 4.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, here it is. Sweet. Hold on. Okay. Very. Gosh.
Presents really nice.
My man here is looking confused.
Yeah. And she's like, I'm gonna sweet talk death here and see if I can get us out of here.
My man high on them shrooms. What is
Man.
up?
He thinks he's at the hotel. He's at the Motel 8 or 6, like jacuzzi next to the pool. He's like, yo, man, what's going on? Dude, we straight.
All right. This is a solid.
Yeah. Oh, look at the back. Man.
I don't know why I get excited about like a back cover just as much as like the front.
I mean, look how clean that is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice pickup, man. So that's a nice score.
Jeez.
Okay, so I would say, so if the centerfold is fully attached, and if you saw this at a convention, centerfold fully attached, what are you doing? I think, what did it sell for?
600, you saw it?
600? Yeah.
Oof, I would
What
be
you
tempted
doing?
for $600 for that at a show.
This cover is great.
Yeah, I would too, probably.
I love this cover.
I'm praying I can get it, weasel it for 4.
Oh, for sure.
See,
yeah.
you playing the game, man.
Yeah.
You playing games.
I'm that guy in the tub right there. That's me looking at it.
I'm the same way, dude. I'll be like, what's the lowest you could go, dude? And so he'll be like, what about 4? And I'll say, what about 3? You know what I'm saying?
All right. Here's another book that I have. I just wanted to check up on it.
Always.
Incredible Hulk 181 CGC 8.5. So this sold for 4,900. Okay. All
Is that up?
I'll tell you.
It's tough to say.
Feels a
Okay.
little soft.
Let me get a second. Hold on. I don't, I kind of hate. I'm being the minority on this one. I really don't care about 181s anymore. I just don't.
I understand that. I understand that sense.
I know it's sacrilegious to say, but I just don't care.
It feels like
Do you have
everybody
one,
that.
Dino?
I used to have one. I had like a lowly like 2.5 I got for like, so I had 180 that came out to be like a 6.5, a 2.5, and then a 182 that was like a 3 or something. And I got them all graded. I got them for like maybe $200 back in the day. Who cares? $300. But I sold mine. And, I mean, I wasn't like terribly. I just And the 2.0s and like the lower grades really haven't moved up or down. They're still the same amount of money. It's not like it's you can buy it used to be at $1,000 a point back in the day, way back in the day.
Yeah.
It's just I just feel like Spider-Man 129 and Hulk 181. It's for me. It just feels like one of those must-haves. That's all. I don't feel
It's such a staple. It feels like anybody that it should be already in people's collections.
Yeah.
If you're really serious.
So for me, so this is interesting. You guys will love this one. So back in January I'm just going off this year because there's so many sales, right? So it went for $4,300 on January 6th.
Okay.
And it went for $5,800, $5,300, $4,750, $5,300, and like a bunch of 5s, 55, $5 grand, $5,200. And then it just dropped to $4,250, $4,900, $4,972, $4,650, $4,900. So I mean, that's just, and then last year one sold for $3 grand at one point in October 19th. October 19th. So it's like
all over the board, man.
Yeah. That's all over the place because of what Ben just said. They're out there. There's so many of them out there. It's not because it's losing any interest. It's just so many keep going up. Especially if you're running an auction, you're really gambling with an auction. These are the type of books after it gets a certain grade, I'm putting a buy it now, make a best offer. I am never running an auction.
You don't want to fuck around kind of auctions.
Yeah. So those are the guys who fuck around and find out, who started a dollar auction, and you got $3 grand for a $5,000 book. So
on a 7-day, like what's gonna happen? He runs like 3 auctions a year. You got a 7-day or dollar auction.
No, absolutely not.
All right. So which one are you taking? Ghost Rider #1, CGC 98, or Mr. Miracle #1?
Oh,
Ghost Rider.
Ghost Rider.
Yeah. For sure.
Really? Not even okay. It's not even a first appearance.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think Ghost Rider. I think there's going to be a wave of interest. It feels like he's ready to heat up again.
in the long
Okay,
run.
Michael,
In the
Which one
long
are you
run, gotta
taking?
go Ghost Rider.
You're going with Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ghost Rider has that effect like Moon Knight and yeah, like Moon Knight, like first Moon Knight. It's like it's not really a relevant character, but the book is so fucking like it just gets so much attention and money, you know. Ghost Rider's just that guy, man. The
Oh
penance
shit,
there. Come on.
Aaron Yee, what's going on, man?
Look at this guy.
I saw you in the chat. I saw you, but I didn't notice you. What's up? All right. Damn. Okay. So you
What are you taking? You taking Mr. Miracle?
See, I asked the questions, but I don't.
Okay.
Can't do that.
but I will say it's interesting that that you guys would take Ghost Rider 1 over like an overall first appearance.
Well, I think Mr. Miracle is such a, I would say, like a B character. You know what I'm saying? And it's DC, and DC's kind of down. It's just like John said. I mean, you're going to be sitting on that Mr. Miracle. If you take that to cons, you know what I'm saying? How many people are walking? Like, how many people even walk around and say, "Hey, do you got Mr. Miracle?" Like, you know, it's like the question and all the other shit. You know, it's like never. Yeah.
I mean,
got you.
Ghost Rider was like the face of Marvel. I mean, top 5 like in the 90s. I mean, it was a massive selling character.
Oh, people
carrying
grew up with
multiple
that.
titles.
Mm-hmm. So
There was a different Ghost Rider, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Especially that Mark Teixeira run. That was a really cool
Yeah,
run.
it's the one. Yeah.
That was so much fun. I loved it.
Yeah.
Okay. Mystic Comics number 8. Missing the centerfold.
Oh.
So this sold. So even despite that, still sold for $1,555 after 20 bids.
Man.
So you think somebody has a centerfold on deck for this thing?
Just still a beautiful book. I mean, I don't think they cared.
Yeah.
They
So
just wanted that image there. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna try to read it online and see if they have a centerfold in it and see what the centerfold actually is. Because I wonder if you can get like a Mystic Comics like 7 or something else that's a lower. You know what I'm saying? And kind of
That's the
rip it.
same.
I'm going to tell you just about Golden Age books like this, right? People, as no one's really reading any stories Golden Age. This is all primarily cover buys. This lot of Golden Age books with missing pages or cutouts inside. Nobody gives a shit except for the hardcore completists, the guys who really want higher grade stuff. But the average collector of Golden Age would buy this every day of the week and for that price with a missing page. It's not a problem. Because what's going on in the cover, what's going on in the cover here with all the Nazi symbols and the destroy of, like prominent and a woman in distress, the torture cover, like it checks all the boxes. The yellow trade, yellow backdrop on the trade. It checks all the boxes of how great this cover is. All the ghouls out there, Nazi ghouls.
Yeah, man.
She's about to get it.
Yeah, I've sold some Captain America comics missing a page or with a coupon cut out, and it really was irrelevant. I still got way over 1,000 of most of my Golden Age books for sale. So
if you get this, you're throwing in a green label. You're going to take the 0.5 blue.
I'm keeping it raw.
Yeah,
to be honest. Yeah,
because I don't want to crack it open once I do find it eventually.
That's true.
I just love to own these. It's like for me, it doesn't have to be in a slab Golden Age books. As long, I just love having them. So it's more of an admiration thing. You'll stare at this cover all day once you get it, and you'll leave it where you can see it for probably a few months, and then eventually it gets tucked away. But
Yeah,
I can stare at these all day.
Yeah.
it for sure. It does look like Justin Shannon is right. It does look like Drax. Hey, Justin. So I'll be on for the Pittsburgh show. So I can get you in. I'll get you in. So
When is that Pittsburgh show?
October 31st and November 1st.
Halloween?
Yeah.
Maybe I might take a ride, a quick flight out there to hang out.
That's what's up.
That's after New York Comic Con, so I should be rolling in money. I should be able to fly first class.
Hey, baby. Hey.
First class.
Bring it
Get
on.
first class, get private jet, dog.
I'll I'll show up in my dark shades.
Bro, it's a good chance you'll see what Mike Carbonero. You'll be sitting right next to him on the flight there.
Actually, I could probably. Yeah, I don't even have. If he's gonna, is he set up there?
No, I'm just
No.
saying. It's a good, but you
Oh,
never
okay.
know.
Yeah. No,
You
because if
never
he
know.
was, if I know, if there's a couple of guys that I might know that might be. If Absolute Comics is going to be set up there, then I can get in with an exhibitor's pass. So
Okay.
I think he is set up there. I think he does that show, Absolute Comics, in
Yeah,
statues.
no way the wife's letting me leave on Halloween.
I know, right?
Mike knows. Mike knows.
Miss Fury, number 3, CGC 6.5. Miss Fury, why does she look like Catwoman?
I was just gonna say that.
You might as well just say prototype Silver Age Catwoman.
Man,
So this
Yeah,
sold
I
for
was gonna say, why does Catwoman
17.13.
look like her?
I know, right? There's some copyright issues going on here, but so this sold for 17.13 after 46 bids. CGC 6.5.
It's a good price.
do you hear the Teen Titans go in the background?
No. So there's a number 6 on right now, which is is that a Schomburg too?
It's let me see.
Because number 6 is a Schomburg. I don't want to ruin Ben, but 6 is going up on it ends in 6 days. It's already at $468 at a 6.5.
On here.
Nope, it's not.
Huh.
Tarpey Mills. Okay. Hitler
Yeah.
cover. Where? Where? Oh.
There he is.
Actually, this is a better looking Catwoman than the Golden Age version.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. This looks good. I like
Swinging
this.
in, fighting Nazis.
Oh, you got. Oh, so she's saving the blonde in the red dress.
And an American soldier. That's another uniform guy in the back. American.
Yeah.
Like a Nick Sergeant Fury looking guy. Or what's his name? Sergeant Rock looking guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this cover, it's like very subtle, but it's got a lot going on.
Lot.
It's got a lot going on and a lot going for it. Nice. Okay. But okay, reasonable price or nah?
Very reasonable. In my
Yeah.
opinion.
Okay.
That's a healthy grade for that. So
Chamber of Chills, number 21. So this CGC 6.5 sold for $732.
Oh.
Is this another reasonable price?
Yeah, I mean, you Chamber of Chills for 100, just over 100 a point. I mean, that's
Let's see, where do I have it? Yes.
1951.
Okay, hold on.
Oh. What is going on?
What are they? Oh, they're gonna brick her inside.
Bury her alive.
Damn.
Yeah, I would have bought this in a second.
Damn. Is it? Oh my god, this thing looks way better than a 6.5. What's going on?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? It's like maybe some like this looks insanely better.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. Hold on, I'll be the man. Let's see, I want to
You see the you see
Yeah, give me one second. Yep, 4040 2201.
there's got to be some like bent interior pages going on.
Something.
if it's that, I would crack that and give it to somebody and then
So
resubmit.
it's light creasing to cover, which probably can be fixed. Moderate spine stress lines to cover, light cover tanning. That's it.
Mhm.
Where?
Man, 6.5 just for that.
Mhm.
What?
You got to crack that one.
Yeah, it's a resubmit.
Oh, my.
Absolutely.
I mean, I would have. I mean,
Hey Dino, while you have that open, what's the top of the chart on grades for this? Like, what are are there like 9.0s and higher or?
No, it's like. And what number is this again? I'm sorry, I lost. 21.
What the hell? 21.
21.
Yeah.
So there's top of the census is a 9.4. Okay. 3 9.0s, 2 8.5s, 2 8.0s, 6 7.5s. So like 8.0s and above are like in the, I would say, crazy lane. 9 7.0s and 7 6.5s. So I mean,
I'm
it's
surprised
all-
there's so many high grades from 1951. I mean,
yeah, 69 altogether. So not crazy high census. Yeah.
So
But-
is
but-
Homeboy? No, what are you gonna say?
No, I was gonna say if you crack that, give it a nice clean and press, and resubmit. There's a shot you can get a 7.5 or an 8.0 on that because it looks that
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
If the money's that much more significant, then it's a no-brainer. Just do it.
So, and I'll tell you right now. Let me do a little research real quick. It's thank you. So if I type in Chamber of Chills and what do you think an 8.0 sells for? Play that game.
Oh, jeez.
1200.
Okay, so let's look. So a 21 and an 8. So this sold for what? 700? You said something like that.
Yeah.
No.
So this sold for 732, and 8.0 sold last time it sold was in September of 2022 for 1560.
Wow.
A 9.0, yeah, there hasn't been an 8 or a 9 sale since like 4 years ago. So a last 7.0, a 7.0 only sold for $750. So this guy got a good deal.
Huh.
Well, that's weird because Chamber of,
Is this guy in the background? Is he here to save or?
He looks very, I know it's his arm, but it looks very superhero-esque, theoretically. Like
Okay.
superhero-esque build.
I like her out. This is a pretty stylish outfit. I'm not mad at this. I
if
like
he's
her
not a
outfit.
hero, like
Dress.
why did they add him there if he's not a hero? It's just such a strange thing to put in the back.
Speaking of her dress, you know what her dress reminds me of? Indiana Jones. Like Indiana
Yeah.
Jones females.
Yeah.
Ah. Man.
Yeah.
Kate Capshaw or what's the other? Damn.
The
What's the
blonde
other
that she was part a Nazi soldier and his love interest in one
Yeah.
movie.
And who's the other? Shoot, I forgot. her name.
Karen Allen?
Karen Allen. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. So we've got. Okay, so which one you taking? This Detective 28 page or this rap, or Mr. Miracle #1?
Mr. Miracle #1. I'm on Mr. Miracle #1. I'll
Mr.
get out there
Miracle.
first.
Yeah.
I'm on the Mr. Miracle train.
Okay. So this Detective 28. So second appearance of Batman.
Mm-mm.
Still a no-go.
So
Second
I do,
appearance of a page from the second appearance. I mean, no, not for me.
I do like at least the wrap has Batman in it, right? The top right corner, right? In the bottom middle. I don't know. What's the back? I don't know what the back looks like, but at least it has Batman in it. So I guess that's cool.
Yeah, I'm hold on. Let me see if I can find
Very dirty though.
Shoot. Where's this at? Do I have it? I don't think so. But in any case, okay. At least there's Batman right there. All right. Another Batty Man book.
Batty Man.
189 CGC 9.2 sold for 2,600. Clean. It's clean.
It's a great cover. I mean, a great looking book. Still very Scarecrow.
Which one you taking? This or Miss Fury?
Miss Fury.
Miss Fury.
Yeah, I'd probably go with the Miss Fury, but that's
No
not
question.
throwing any shade at it. It's going to be Miss Fury of them.
Okay. And another Batman book, Detective 54, CGC 2.5, sold for $1,602. That looks, I don't know, that looks reasonable to me. I don't know.
Looks clean
Yeah.
for 2.5.
Yeah, that's a really nice 2.5 actually.
Yeah.
Let me see what's going on.
Gotta be something we're missing. Huh. Bob Kane Arts. Heritage. That could be why.
The heavy rusting in the staples there bleeding through.
Oh, yeah.
That is nasty. But I mean, that's what you can expect.
That's a slightly older label, so somebody probably didn't think to clean and press before submitting it.
Right.
A lot of
Yeah.
staining on that. Look at all at the top of it.
Yeah.
Okay. What the hell is next?
What's next?
All right. You know what? I'm going to talk about this Diary Secrets first. Now, I thought we mentioned the crime of the century when it came to the Masters of the Universe sale.
Mm-hmm.
But we've got this Diary Secrets number 17.
It's not the please fuck 24.
That sold for $24. Well, 25. How about 25? This Matt Baker, this gorgeous Matt Baker swimsuit cover.
Beach cover.
Beach swimsuit cover sold for 25.
Please.
Are you going to be mad that I bought this?
You know what? If you bought it, I would be happy for you.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I have to call bullshit. So this guy knew enough to know that it was a Matt Baker. So I could see somebody selling romance books. They don't know fucking shit about them doing this. But if you're smart enough to know to put Matt Baker in the listing, what the fuck happened? Like that doesn't make any sense.
Angry girlfriend sale.
Maybe.
Somebody said, fuck him. I'm putting 50 of his books at $25 a piece. Buy it now.
Okay, so it seems like he's into what, sports cards more than anything? Just cards more than anything.
Autographs.
And he just saw. And I
got a nice
noticed
Joe Namath card there.
He just prices every comic book at $25.
Yeah, that's what it seems.
You know what? He may
like,
be one of these salvage guys that clean out estates and just throw shit up on
that G.I. Joe 133 Newsy is a good pickup.
That's some nice cards.
Yeah.
I can't fucking believe that. Oh my god.
Yeah, it just doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense.
And he's a little bit of a power seller, no? Like he has a boatload of high feedback. So.
Okay, so like okay, when you're at a convention and you see a dealer just like give away a book, like, and you see the other stuff that he has, it's kind of like it's like reasonably priced, but it's not the deal that you saw the other guy get. Are you just like aggravated with the dealer?
No, because I did that this week with that Schomburg cover. The guy had reasonably priced stuff on, right? Like everything, but he didn't have a price on this everyday. Yeah, what up, dude?
What's up?
I was doing adulting things, doing laundry. Hey, I have a random question.
Sure.
Completely off topic. If your clothes are meant for like cold wash only, and you accidentally start it with like warm water and then switch it to cold, does it do anything?
No,
not really.
You'll be all right, man.
I mean, you're not rocking cashmere or something crazy like that, right?
Nah, I'm not that rich. I figured as much.
Shit.
Damn,
maybe next year. Maybe next year.
Okay.
we have the fullest house that we've ever had.
That's right.
Oh, nice.
What's going on?
Hey, do you guys work tomorrow? Anybody get a day off tomorrow?
I'm off.
I think I work.
Okay, I work too. I'm just asking.
Yeah.
He said he thinks he works.
I'll be off on Tuesday.
He's gonna wait for the phone call where it says, "Hey, man, are you coming to work today?"
Well, see, it doesn't matter because all my team is in a completely different state. So, like, I mean, I'm sure there's people though that report on me, like from my office, but like, yeah, technically, like, no one from my company works at my office that I report to.
All right. Okay, so we're talking about this Diary Secrets
Man.
that sold for $25.
I can't. I can't.
This is like a brain fart on the seller. It has to be. It has to have been.
Hey Ben, you must have Matt Baker like on your watch list for eBay, right?
Yeah.
Like anytime somebody throws up the name Matt Baker, doesn't it pop up on your feed?
I've got certain books. You know, if you just Matt Baker, you get too much shit. You know what I mean? Like
It's like you gotta really. It's like you have to curate it perfectly.
Yeah, otherwise
because you'll get just nonsense.
Yeah.
But damn, this is.
Can you go back to the seller for me for a second?
Oh yeah.
Can you see what he's like? Go to seller item and then go to sold. I just want to see what else he sold.
Okay.
Like, was it a one-off or was it like he just didn't know? You know what I'm saying? Was he just popping a bunch of stuff off for selling?
All right, let's see what's sold.
He has so many cards.
Great.
Yeah.
Like, did he have
He's a
sell
card
lot
seller
of
that-
Bakers?
Yep, so
Yeah, it's just like a lot of and the stuff that he's selling isn't. I mean,
Look at it,
this is
$5 Silver Age DC book.
Yeah,
Yeah,
nothing's like
crazy. He's just
priced.
tossing shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm telling you, this guy probably. I'm telling you, he's probably some kind of an estate guy. He just probably finds this shit on a regular and just tosses it right out.
Yep.
Oh, I figured it was either that or storage walker buyer.
Mm-hmm.
It's same thing, you know. Estate guys, lockers, you know. They find this stuff, they throw it out there. What is this?
That is.
It's just a picture.
That's a trading card or a picture?
of little African children.
It looks like a picture.
Oh, it's a photo, a
Not
postcard.
even saying anything to that.
How much do you get for the
I'm
perfect
not
ball?
getting in trouble tonight.
Look at that! Oh fuck, man! Fuck! Get out
Look
of
at
here!
that crime book.
He sold
$25 for that
$25.
crime.
Hold on, Diary Secrets. Wait a minute.
All right, I gotta go watch this guy on eBay. Fuck that. What's his name?
So
again? Double Play?
listen. This show is nothing but cornbread. Okay.
Well, now he's gonna have 55 new followers because of you.
I know, right?
It's all
What
your
is
fault,
it?
Carter.
Double Play LLC. All right. Yeah. I gotta.
Or
give
you
him
could
a
just
follow.
message him directly and just be like, "Hey, do you have any more Golden Age comics?"
Yeah.
No,
I don't wanna
don't put
educate
that
the guy.
qualifier.
Or-
Do you have any more comics? Leave it as generic
Yeah.
as possible, because then he'll start searching Golden Age comics on Google before he,
What's a golden age?
He's
Yeah.
gonna
say
legit
comics.
get.
15
20
messages
different-
from like half odds.
Hey.
Bennett.
Say hi, John.
Hey, John.
Hey.
Say hi, Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Hi, Aaron.
Hey,
Hi.
Aaron.
Hi, Dino.
Hey, Dino. Cat.
Yeah.
So funny.
Wu Tang is for the children.
That's right.
Yep.
Stars of the show.
Okay, so this would aggravate me as a seller. Just selling shit for like $5 at a time. That would
Okay.
just
Oh, what
No.
by
Playing the volume game, man. It's a grind.
I couldn't do it.
Wait, he's just turning and burning, right? Like that's all he's doing. He just wants that consistent sales at
Yeah.
any given moment.
You're shipping all day long, though, man. Like,
I don't know if I could handle that though, shipping
I
all
know.
the time, like nonstop like that.
Cardi.
Too many flashbacks to a retail job.
Cardi. His friend.
He can't hear me, can you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did you have fun at your grandma's house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you get today?
What'd you get? Did you get an Easter basket?
And it's Ash. T. Amy.
You got eggs.
Benedict Ash right now. I just eat ice.
Did you get candy?
I did candy. I did candy.
Ooh.
And money.
And money.
You got money.
Oh dang.
Oh,
You get money for
man.
Easter? You're living a good life.
Yeah.
Then
Are you gonna
search for all these plastic eggs and had candy and money in it? It's crazy.
Oh, nice.
gonna-
What kind
is
of?
he gonna
What was
spend
your
it on-
favorite candy?
He loves suckers. Like suckers?
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, so I looked in his closet,
And what's Gabby?
Gabby's dollhouse.
And what's Gabby? And now.
So
And it was Gabby.
so I was looking in his closet, and he has like multiple Spider-Man outfits.
Oh, I'm jealous of that.
I called you.
What's
Do you have a Spidey costume?
Yeah.
It's like I'm looking at little Peter Parker. I love it.
Nice.
Just me, the pickpocket.
Mhm.
The pocket. Pickpocket. Okay? Called it.
What's up, buddy?
Pickpocket.
Do you ask your dad to turn you upside down so you can be and put your feet on the ceiling so you can be
The
Spider-Man?
party.
We do that all the time.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All the time.
You need to go to bed, sir.
No.
That was funny.
Oh man. Oh.
You're too much.
Who's his favorite? Who's your favorite superhero?
Who's your favorite superhero? Who's this?
Gotta be Spider-Man.
Home.
It says Home.
Home.
No, who's this?
Baby.
Who?
He said Spidey.
Spidey. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What are we talking about?
Oh, $25 diary secrets. Why are they going for $25?
It happens. It happens. Yeah.
I mean, what's this book typically sell around for though?
Oh God, I couldn't even imagine. Like what? In the hundreds? That maybe,
Oh,
maybe
thousands.
thousands.
The Diary Secrets is in
Yeah.
the 1,000. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's $1,000 book, like graded raw. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. I mean that in that grade, that thing's worth $1,000 at least.
Yeah.
I wonder if already a handful of people know about this seller, and then they just have him on save, and then anytime he posts something, it's like sold. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna take it and grade it and resell it to like Heritage or whatever. It wouldn't surprise me if that's already happening.
I wouldn't be.
But
Yeah, that's a good point.
yeah,
They just have him. He's on deck, pretty much.
yeah, he's
it's-
on deck. People know him as a supplier, and
What I don't get is like, I could see someone selling that not knowing what they have,
Mm-hmm.
but the fact that he knew enough to call it a baker,
That is true. And good go art.
Oh,
But-
yeah, that's right. Yeah, he
But is
knows
it-
the link. If he knows the lingo, then how would he know not to sell it for so little?
I
But
mean,
couldn't
So much.
it could be that AI stuff that's on eBay now, where you just take the picture. Is it this item? You click through, click, auto fills in, and
That's
and
true.
then you're kind of done with it, right? So
That's true.
and then as far as pricing, it could just be like, oh, similar items that this title have sold for, and then blank. So I don't know. Could it be that?
Probably, yeah. That's actually
Yeah.
yeah. That's another good point too. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't think it's instead of having to do all the research of, hey, what did this sell for?
All right. What did we talk? This is depressing. We talked like a half hour, and this is just like, oh, damn it. But I mean, Somebody's living our dream scenario right here. Okay, Catman Comics number 32, classic shark cover. LB Cole sold for $1,500.
Baby shark.
Beautiful shark cover. You're a shark guy, Michael, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Ah,
Yeah. Okay,
Do,
so
right?
Mhm.
Big shark.
Weird science fan. So this is a CGC 7.5 restored purple label, and despite that, this thing sold for $2,150. Still,
Oh,
despite
that's
that.
funny. Preview for Mad Magazine.
There's a lot of writing there. It seems like it's pretty heavy resto. You can see there's
Yeah,
quite
it's
a
like
bit.
it's like the New Testament in the label there. I'm trying to find it. Where the heck is it? Weird science fan? Because I have a lot of weird science annual. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, let's see what's happening with this thing.
Come on.
Okay. Restoration includes small amount of color touch on cover. Tear seals the cover. Contains Weird Fantasy 12, blah, 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 blah. That's it. Tear seals. Okay. All right. Okay. Slight.
You know, the color touch just bugs me. If it is not professional, it was just someone fucking around with it. Like, I don't think you need to slap it with the purple label, man. Just nick it for whatever it's worth and give them the blue label for it. You know what I mean? Like, if it's not.
Well, it's all about the service game then at that point, because they want you to send it back to CCS, their associated partner, to professionally remove the color touch and then regrade it.
Yeah, just nick it. Was it any different than someone coloring in like the word with a pencil or something? I don't know. Just like,
No. I don't make the rules.
All right. Now we're in the modern age.
Uh-oh.
Okay. All right. Black Panther number 1, CGC 98. So this is the partial sketch variant. So this sold for $2,000. Not too much to say about it. I figured, it's there. I'll throw it on.
okay, that book was going for a lot more back in the day.
Oh, forget about it. You know what? But the fact that it still sold for $2,000.
Yeah, but it's a weird listing too, right? Because there's only one bid, so the seller started it out at $2,000. They're like, and it's like kind of like it's like that timing thing, that time pressure thing, like at a con or anything like that. It's like, okay, you have 5 minutes to make this decision if you want it for $2,000, and then you walk away, and it's like, oh, you come back, oh, it's $2,500 now. You know, it's like that kind of thing. But I don't know. I don't know if I like that or just list it as a buy now for $2,000, right? And let it run for 30 days.
That could have been. It's like one of those two scenarios where it is like maybe like one of those 7-day auctions and somebody like at the last second bought it for $2,000. You know, that starting price, or it could have been a buy it now for that much. It's one of those two, but it's still for $2,000, still respectable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sweater weather.
Nobody's wearing any sweaters.
Okay. All right. So this book here, Batman Superman World's Finest number 35. I swear this is like the high for this book so far, raw.
$300? Are you fucking kidding me?
300.
That was me. I bought it.
I just need to start going through every back issue bin and picking up every sweater cover. That's
what I've been trying to do. I've been going to like every store. Trying to find.
I looked through a Nightwing bin this past weekend just to see if I could find a sweater weather. I mean, I was really looking for the Bat Detective Comics 1006, which is the first Dan Quintana cover.
Yeah.
And then I could not find any of those. So I was like, well, I'm at a shop anyways. Might as well look for weather variants while I'm here. I'm like, that's the easy $300 apparently now.
Dude, that is just wild, man. And did we ever confirm it? Is that Superman's swimming trunks, not his boxers? Like, let's just like he just
Those
didn't.
are that's got to be swimming trunks.
Right.
Oh,
I thought he was
You-
American. Why is he wearing European swim trunks?
yo, I didn't know
What?
this book was going for that much. What the hell?
He is an alien. So
What's going on?
It's his Dan Quintana's first work.
Oh,
Oh shucks.
no,
Yeah,
is it?
yep. So
It's not really his first work, though.
No,
it says this is his first.
He did a
published-
store exclusive before this one, and then he did heavy metal before this. I mean, it's just
Oh
Okay.
my goodness.
but
That's what people are trying to label this as. I guess
Yeah.
maybe they mean
it's definitely
first
early.
Batman.
But I believe he did a Batman store exclusive before.
Bro, I'm heading to my honey hole on Tuesday to try to find this.
Sell them while you can. Then
I've got it somewhere. I just can't find it.
What the flip? What?
This was just an open order. I mean, this was just a cover B.
yeah. So I
How
did
did
have
they-
a friend. I did have a friend that found one over the weekend.
Uh-huh.
For like cover price. It's not that DC cardstock where it's like
Yeah.
a little bit thicker. It's right before that time period. So I mean, not a lot of people were ordering DC cover Bs during this time period, anyways.
Oh
So
crap.
I would because this is right after Detective Tech 1000, right? So you have probably
Yeah.
a huge number drop off like right after that.
Oh crap. And this thing just like exploded over a few days.
I mean, Quintana has just gone nuclear.
Oh boy. Oh, it's on. It's on in see something new to search for. Never fails. Never fails. All it takes is like a couple of weeks and a new perspective and something new to search for, and it's off to the races. Oh shit. Okay, thank you.
Did you
Yeah.
did you sell yours yet, Aaron? Did you flip it already?
I've never found one. So like
Oh,
someone
I
else
thought
I
you
know.
said you- okay.
No, someone else I know in the city. We split up the shops within Houston. He's like, hit up this store and this store, and then I'll hit up these stores. And then we're just on the search for it. And then everywhere we found they either had a huge gap missing between Tech 1000 to like 26 or something like that. That was either a huge gap or they just had cover A's for that part of the run. So I found the store with just cover A's.
Somewhere, but
Oh
by the
shucks.
time I find it, the prices will come back down to earth, I'm sure.
But just the fact that you found it.
Well, yeah, I mean, I like I said, I'd like Quintana for a long time, and I was buying DC cover Bs just like almost like clockwork for a long time,
Damn.
but I still can't believe that Superman and Batman's going for over $300. Honestly, like you got to be kidding me.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, sold for 310. Or because I noticed it was just like kept going, creeping up and up and up and up.
Did you sell yours already?
No, I still have mine.
Someone wants 800? No, that was something else.
Yeah, somebody wants. I mean, of course they want it that much for it, but there aren't that many. I think that's like the only one. And then okay, so what I'm thinking. No, what are you gonna say?
So you undercut them at $500, and then someone will buy it probably for like around $400 on the best offer. That's what I would do. I wouldn't auction this.
Are there enough collectors in the market for that book to be paid? I mean, I don't know. I guess there are, man. I don't know.
I mean, there's none here.
We were laughing when it was $100 book. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
So like for it to like creep up to 300, it wouldn't surprise me if someone paid 400, 500 at this point. Like,
okay.
I mean, nothing surprises me anymore in this hobby.
When I sold that when I sold that Robbins variant with Jason Todd on it, like I'm just like, maybe I should have kept it. And then when I found this, I was just like, I think I'm gonna hold on to it. But I'll put it to you like this: if I had found this first, I would have sold it, and I wouldn't have held on to it. And I mean, look at it; it's just like creeping upwards. Look at the prices on
what's
this.
going to take it apart with it? 500?
Maybe.
I'm not offering.
I mean, you have
I'm just asking.
you have a guy
Put
listed.
it out in the universe.
You have a guy listed already at $800. So
Yeah.
I think that's that perfect time to like list it for 500 and see what happens.
Oh man. But it's such a trophy.
Oh,
I want to look at it a few more times before I let it go.
I don't think you should admit that.
well, if you consider that much of a trophy, do you think it would be worth grading at that point?
Ooh, you know what? It's a pretty decent. Yeah.
I mean, because
think,
it's at that sweet price point, right? For this, like if you grade and hit a 9.8, like ask 1,000.
See, look at that. Somebody sold their 9.8 for 300 back in February. They sold it too fast. So, what is a 9.8? What could a 9.8 go for now? If a raw,
There's none. There's nothing.
Man, that's amazing. Okay. All right. Ben and I, we talked about this book, I would say about a year or two ago. So this is Angel number 25. So this is a 1 in 25 variant. And we talked about this book because I had found it in the 50-cent bin. But it wasn't real, but it really wasn't going for anything at the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then like a year or two later, this thing sells for $90.
That's not a bad sale.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
but yeah,
they had the they were gonna do the Buffy relaunch, but that got canceled. So I feel like that generated like interest in Buffy, Angel, all that stuff.
Okay.
I mean, there's always a fandom for that, anyways, right?
And Clockwork Orange, homage covers,
Classic.
that helps.
But, yeah.
All right. Samurai, Dead Samurai 6, Drax Gal variant.
Oh, interesting.
Okay, so this came out last Wednesday. And I think we like overlook this book. I think we did.
I pre-ordered it. I pre-ordered it once, so like
okay.
Yeah, I figured this thing was going to hit.
Yeah. Not too much to say about it. It's not like it hasn't like exploded, and there is a version of this.
Yeah, that was a ratio of some sort, right? 1 in 25, 1 in 50, something like that.
Yeah, but there are no sales for it at all. Like at all. So I'm not sure what the hell's going on with that. But at least we have this. It's not like, astronomical price, but it's a consistent seller.
Yeah.
And it's like double cover price now.
And she's thick.
Oh. I was just making sure it wasn't a $10 cover price book.
No, it's it was selling. It's like a $6 cover price, and now it's like a $12.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So
let's see if the beat builds on this thing, or if it.
Second print is coming as well. Do you think that second print is gonna lower this?
Hard to say.
It tends to only increases.
What it is. Yeah.
Hold on.
Hold on. What?
Oh. Shoot. Okay. What's next? What are we talking
What's
about
next?
Okay.
Oh.
Daredevil. What were you gonna say?
Oh, but speaking of Torpedo, they're not going to be carrying new comics anymore. What do you think about that?
Really?
Yeah, they're getting rid of their FOC pool box.
Did they say why?
I don't
I
think
think
there
it was
like,
they're just adjusting to the market, saying that there's nothing, there's no money in it.
I mean, they're in Vegas. I figure they were a high end seller, anyways.
That's
You know what I mean?
interesting.
Because they just have that crazy impressive vault. I figured they're just kind of changing brand with the city.
Hmm.
I don't know. I could be wrong.
All right. So we are talking about Daredevil #1
Yes.
from 2026. And so these are all the books. Torpedo. Yes, Torpedo.
Yeah.
But no, it's sold out on Torpedo. It's
Yeah, I
sold out.
noticed that too.
I don't want to pay I don't want to pay double like a sucker, and then next week it sells for like 30. You know what I mean? But all right. So Daredevil #1 that came out this week. So here are some of the higher end variants for this #1. So the
Yeah,
one that
that
went
Jeff
out.
the call, man. I need to get it.
Yo, I didn't realize. Check this out. Check this out. This is somebody's art.
Someone's
It's like
commission.
it was a commission, and this was from 2024. This post is from at least from 2024.
Nice.
Oh,
so
I wonder if it's in this book. I'm gonna look. It is like Silver and Soot art book.
Mhm.
I thought it looked familiar.
Oh.
When I first saw it, I was like, "Is it?" Oh, he signed it. Cool.
So okay, so you have a commission, and then it winds up being a cover. It's like, then what? What do you do?
Sell it.
I mean,
Put it up.
your commission just went fucking nuclear in price.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now you go in a published cover. Like, I mean, I don't know how you can complain unless you want it in on the cover, right?
Yeah, technically that's original cover art now. So
yeah.
It's probably, with this book being what is this book averaging? 250, 300, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like $300.
That cover art now is more than $5,000 now. So
yeah,
See that black cat #2 on the side?
Hold on. What, this one?
Yeah.
This this is like that's some like no, that's like, oh god, I can't even click on that.
I know.
But
hey Ben, you own some commissions from DeCal, no? Some
yeah. I've got a black cat.
What does he charge?
I got Something That's Killing the Children cover.
What does he charge for like a commission like this? Like if you said, hey, 8x10,
this
full headshot, bust type.
This would probably be $2,000, probably.
Oof. So then now it's probably worth, what do you figure? 3 times that about 3-4 times that amount now. Yeah. Maybe even more, because he's such a prolific artist now. Like he's kind of like the standard of just like excellent art, drawing woman is just his thing, man.
Yeah, his volume of he doesn't put out like a fuck ton of covers like everybody else. You know what I mean? Like he puts out a handful a year.
Yep.
I did not find it in this little sketchbook art book.
Okay.
His Supergirl cover was really the one that came out this week was really nice.
Yep.
Well, last week or whatever it came.
Okay, so I can only hope and pray that my cover becomes like real art. Or becomes a cover, a published cover at this point.
Okay, so the special instructions are make it so nice that Marvel turns around and wants to make it a cover like 2 years later.
No shit, man.
Man, good for this guy. Whoever owns this, good for you.
Just say the lottery ticket, right?
Right?
Yeah.
All right. What are we doing next? Okay, just some books I wanted to check in on. Voltron, A Legend Forged. So this raw copy, the Jenny Frison variant, raw copy sold for $575. What the fuck? Really?
This book's turning into a monster, man.
Oh,
I passed up on it for $300.
I passed up on it for $250.
I want one still.
Somebody had that at the show. It was just out for $400.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Yeah, I
just
wouldn't.
crazy prices anymore now.
Has Frozen hit to that next level then at this point?
Mm,
I mean, she's
I-
pretty big.
I think these obscure books that she did are probably what hits because she does so much work. It's you can look in any pretty. She just does everything, right? She does every company, every right. She does what does she do primarily? Like image stuff now,
she does a
or
lot of Boom stuff. She
yeah,
does. I mean, she does a
She was
lot of
doing
Boom.
DC for a while. She was doing DC for a while.
yeah. I'm saying she's been everywhere, and there's just a lot of her out there. But I think the obscure stuff, they're really hard to find shit where people weren't ordering the books and stuff. You know, that's
Well, I
the
mean,
way to go.
this is her first published work.
So I would say
That's
she
what
is.
Yeah, I mean, this is her first like published work, professional that was printed. But if you don't know, the other book that she actually professionally hired for was the Hack Slash of Oz cover.
Okay.
But this came out first before the Hack Slash.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. So so if I find another copy for 250, jump on it, right?
I'd pull the trigger. If I
Absolutely.
saw this thing for 250 now, I'd pull the trigger in a second.
All right. Omega
and
Man.
And there's a trick to look on the book. So if it looks really nice, because a lot of them came in damaged. I think it's like somewhere by the spine or something like that. Cover Price has her interview at C2E2 about this book,
but
so check it out.
So you're saying make sure to check the spine.
Yeah, it's like the spine
really
or somewhere on the edge, or somewhere on the edge where it's like they're always nicked or something like that.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. What are we doing next? Omega Men #3, first appearance of Lobo. So this sold for $320 and the CGC 98. Okay.
I hate this book. I don't know why.
It's a shitty cover. It's an ugly cover, to be
It
honest.
just, I don't know. There's just something about this book. I don't know.
Yeah. Do you have a copy?
I don't, and I don't really want one. For me, like I loved Lobo, but like it was that solo series, which was kind of like the Lobo that we know and love from the '90s. You know, with the Simon Beasley cover,
Yeah,
like that. Like that's Lobo to me. Like this, I don't know. It's too weird, man.
So is it like with me, as much as I love Daredevil, I don't care about owning Daredevil #1.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's that same vibe. I like Lobo, but I don't know. In this book, it just I don't know. I guess I don't like the cover
because they drew him so bland and really, there's nothing interesting about what he looks like on here versus how they've been drawing him since way after that. Like Ben said, the Bisley just redefined what he really is up to today. By drawing him the way he did. So this is just these books. Every time I used to see them, I have this in a 9.8, but I have it just because I tucked it away a long time ago, just because it's a first appearance. But it's just the ugliest drawings in character, in every book he was in that era. Just so unattractive, But Bisley really, he really redefined the whole character with that new look he gave him.
I appreciate this cover just because it's like, humble origins. It still looks like him, but you know what I mean? He's got the...
Well, let's put it this way. It's like the way they used to draw Rogue when she first appeared.
Yeah.
It's like they made her look so fucking ridiculous. Like
ugly.
She was boring and ugly.
Ugly.
And then versus how they redefined how she looked later and what she is now. It's the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
you know what the kids call it nowadays? It's called that glow up.
Yeah. I knew Yi would have the lingo for it.
This would look good in a PSA slab.
Anything that's red? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When I first graded with PSA, I drew or grabbed anything that was red covered, or anything that would complement with red.
Yeah.
Or farming. Oh my god.
All right. Next is Batman 608 second print. This thing sold for $338 after
Raw.
30 bids.
Right?
Raw.
Oh.
Not even great. What's going on?
I love that.
Yeah, I remember when that book came out, man.
I've got this in a 9/8 slab signed by Jim Lee. So I love seeing a raw copy sell for this.
Damn. 9/8 by Jim. Wow, nice one.
Love this. I've got a
Comic
raw
book.
copy. I was with Mike when I found this book. We were at this toy store that has since closed up, and they had like a section of comics. It was that spot, like I think it was in Madison.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, okay, and it was like that storefront toy store, and they had like some like a ton of just I can't even imagine what they had. You know what I'm saying? That's like relevant to today. But yeah, but they had this like behind the counter for like $10. I was just like, oh,
You're
that
just
was
like,
such
sold.
oh my god, that was such a blessing. That was amazing. That's such an amazing find. I wish that store was still open. All right, what's next? All right, this one just kind of confused me a little bit. The iZombie #1, the Darwin Cook. Is it because okay? So this is sold for $161. I don't remember this book ever going for this much.
No, it's been climbing steadily.
Darwin Cook is the
Yeah.
Darwin Cook effect.
Cook.
Damn, that's
Yeah.
wild. I'm surprised.
I thought this iZombie fandom was like pretty big too. Anyways, I think they have a huge cult following, if I'm not mistaken.
This book was hot. I remember it was like a lifetime ago, at the very beginning of the iZombie TV show. Hell, even just the announcement, this book skyrocketed. And then, you know, after the show, it like cratered. But I think now, just off of Darwin Cook and seeing what his variants go for, you know, it makes sense that this is going for this much now.
Yeah, now this thing is the beat on this is built.
Oy vey.
Yep.
I hope I'm pretty sure I got rid of mine. But all right, anyway. Hardboiled 19. When I saw this, I was just like, I think I was off by like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
And
man.
I know I would have bought this.
Yeah, me too. It's a great one.
$150 for a copy.
It was a little beat up, but
beautiful. Dude, I never see Griffin Publishing anywhere at any store.
dude, have you seen these things? They're basically just like stapled together. They're not real. I mean, they're not real books. I mean, they're like feel like they're like handmade.
And they're like ashcan size. They're not regular size comics.
Yeah.
They're hard boiled.
I'm just like, where the hell? Where would you go to find something like this? Like in person?
It'd be like in those odd, if you're, those boxes of like odd shaped comics and stuff. It'd be like
Antique shop or antique bookstores.
The few that I have always come from somebody reaching out to me saying, you like to collect oddball stuff, and then that's how I'm offered. I've never just seen them at a show on a wall or in a box. Somebody usually approaches me with them. So,
hey, Three Rivers, that It Girl #2 is a great book. We talked about that one way back on Long Story Short. We did a ton of coverage of Cook a couple of years ago. We talked about this iZombie, a bunch of his works that have all gone nuclear. But I love that It Girl book. I was at a store. I found it for $3 not long ago. But yeah, It Girl's also a great character.
Hard boiled. Another hard boiled, number 18. So this sold for $200 in near mint. Just again,
I mean, the one on the left is clearly better than the one on the right, isn't it? I mean,
for sure.
One's near mint. I guess that's the reason why.
Yeah, that's the only reason. And now I'm wondering. Okay, so we're talking about Darwin Cook. Now those Darwin Cook themed DC covers, like when are those going to blow up?
The horizontal ones?
Yeah.
I don't think they were limited enough. Like I see them so regularly that I don't know. I don't think there's any scarcity to them for the most part. Maybe there's like a few in there that are scarce, but like.
Do you see certain titles maybe like under like maybe
underordered?
Yeah.
I'm sure there probably are.
It's It's horizontal. It'll never be greater
It'll
than
never be.
vertical cover.
We need to look up the most valuable horizontal cover.
Oh gosh.
It's funny. I
can't even think. I can't even think.
No, I don't either. But I got my Buck Ryan horizontal cover right here.
I'm gonna guess it's gonna be like a for modern. It's gonna be like a design variant that's like horizontal.
Yes.
Or something like that. That would be my guess. I can't think of the book off my head, but off the top of my head. But yeah.
I'll tell you what, that Rogue that Campbell did, that Savage Land Rogue we talked about on Thursday, that is a stunning looking book in hand. The horizontal.
Back covers being a big thing. Yeah, I mean, I feel like since grading and the clear back and boards, like back covers have really started popping up again in popularity.
All right, what are we talking about? Batgirl 14, Art Germ, Newsy. We got a Newsy.
I would have loved to have found that.
Wow. $47.
That's crazy. They knew it was a newsstand too.
I know, right?
Yeah, newsstand.
I think they probably undersold it, to be honest with you. But
I'm thinking, you know what? There's another newsstand coming up, and you'll see. He probably did. What the hell is this? Red Rising Suns.
This is Tony, Blue Green Artifacts. He loves this Red Rising stuff.
Okay. Because I could have swore we talked about this, or didn't we talk about this?
That's him. That's him who actually sold it. I didn't even see that.
Oh, geez, yeah. All right.
Oh, congrats, Tony. Yeah, he's big into the series because isn't it also a book or something like that? And that has a giant
it's a novel.
Yeah, it's a novel that has a giant like cult following to it or something. Was there option use? I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't remember. I could, because I kept my ear to the streets, but I didn't hear anything about that. All right. Ghostbusters number 14. This book is just it was hot. When did this book get hot? Like
2 years ago?
4 years ago?
Yeah.
And since then, I've been trying to find it. It's like I find every other Ghostbusters book except for this one, except for this taxi driver, and this sold for $528. Raw.
That's crazy.
That's a good sale, man.
Yeah.
I love
when I
the
saw
movie.
that, I was like, "You got to be kidding me!"
Okay, so here's the newsstand. Batman 609. And this sold for this newsie sold for $135.
Yep.
So you're thinking that at least the Batgirl 14 should be at least 100?
Yeah. For sure that art term.
Mm-hmm.
I just see that these books, these newsstands, from these covers that people really loved from this era, that were not, that carry value, but were not, that uncommon to find a rare version like this. I think there's a lot of upside to them. You're seeing it like in the J. Scott Campbell books. Like I just think there's a shit ton of upside because they become collectible and sought after all of a sudden. Like super sought after.
Mm-hmm.
But that has all the winning formula too, right? It's a girl cover, it's art term, and a newsstand, and like
trifecta.
Like all three of those. Yeah, I mean, like I don't think you can get a more perfect book. And because even on this Batman, you have like what? This is a Jim Lee cover, right? And then it's also Poison Ivy on the cover too, as well. Poison Ivy, Batman, and. Yeah.
There's a lot going for both of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and First Hush.
Yep. Oh, the first appearance. Like you have another trifecta. Yeah. They probably undersold that, to be honest. That should be a great book. Especially if they're going to expand on Hush 2, right?
I wonder if Ultimate Fallout 4 newsstand sells now for the correct mark. Oh, geez.
I bet you it still would get similar prices to its peak, just given how rare it was. Well, I don't think it would be too far off.
Okay, so I
don't think-
remember when a raw sold for $1,000, and if I saw another one, I probably might pull the trigger.
Oh, I would for $1,000 in good shape. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think the high grade was a 9.6 for like 11,000 or something.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. All right, what's next? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. So this is the Brad Street variant from the Wildstorm series, and this sold for $100. Not too much to say about it. Just I don't see this book too often. Next,
I know where one is. I have to double check that.
mm-hmm.
That also
Too
came
early.
with a foil trade as well. It came in a couple of different options. Like you can get a foil trade. There was also, if I'm not mistaken, a sketch cover of that, or some form of like 3 or 4 different covers. So that's not the
They s-
rarest cover, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
They sold it too early in the year. Should have waited till
Absolutely.
October.
All right. What the hell's next? Chew number 1. I don't know why I put this on. I was just interested in seeing what it was going for. So this 9.8 sold for what, $337. Okay. After 10 bits.
It was a big series for a while.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean-
I grabbed this. The seller had it listed as I think a third print, and
Mhm.
it's actually a first print. And I zoomed in on it. I inspected the photo, and I'm like, he didn't even read the label of his own book. So I think he had it up for like $35 or something, and I grabbed it.
Oh, nice score,
So-
man.
Oh,
Super
yeah.
nice.
score.
Hell yeah. Beautiful.
But he put it, like, I don't know why he put it up for the third print. I'm like, I don't know. Who cares?
Man, I want to love this book, but it's so blah. I mean, it's just like the least inspiring Baroness cover ever.
I would have to imagine because it is like foil. Maybe it looks better in person. I'm thinking it looks better in person, maybe.
The foil part of it is cool. It's just like she's just, I don't know.
Yeah, just say
Just
it.
there.
She's just Butterface.
Yeah.
The drawing of her is very subtle, very, like very bland. There's 2 versions. There's a regular cover of this art of without the C on it. I'm assuming that's like a die cut layer on top of the cover, right?
No, it's just a regular.
All right, because there's a full art
Yep.
cover of her, and when you look at it, it's nothing about it. Like usually Baroness covers are very attractive and sexy, and this one isn't. So.
Okay, so G.I. Joe Silent Missions Baroness number 1 in 25 foil variant. Yeah, it's okay, so it started off as a ratio price at around $25, and it's kind of creeping up, and now we're at $63. I did buy one. Just because for ratio.
You bought
That'd
one
be
for
for
ratio.
ratio. I mean,
Yeah. But not for no 60 something bucks.
Yeah.
All right. Next, Comics the Magazine number 2 secret variant. I have this.
Oh, you picked up the secret variant?
I found it. I found a copy.
That's
I
crazy.
found
That surprised me.
I
So
went to a
this is,
shop and I just found the normal copy, which is like an invincible cover.
okay, so the thumbnail here, right here. So the image of the thumbnail, that's my scan. Because
Oh,
I
that's
couldn't
cool.
find find a decent like stock photo of this, so I had to
Mhm.
scan it.
Hey, your
But,
scan came in really good though.
and yeah.
Did you scan the 1 in 1,000 too as well while you were at it?
No, there was already a decent photo of it
Okay.
that I could use. But
I was just asking if you had the 1/1000 Daredevil.
oh my gosh. Oh, if I had it, I would have
Yeah.
been showing that boy off. Okay, so okay, now if you're gonna do a magazine about comics in 2026, I would say this is probably the best way to do it. So what is this? Like what are we doing here? Like previews of
I think it's supposed to be like a price guide wizard
Mhm.
kind of magazine is
But-
the goal.
But the thing of it is, like, we have, because everything is so like up to the second now.
I think it's
It was
just
like
that throwback.
interviews and stuff. When I was going through, I don't remember seeing like prices in there.
Mhm.
It was like interviews with artists and things, you know what I mean, and like creators and that kind of stuff. It seemed like more of. I don't hate it, to be honest with you. Like just some slower pace, get off the internet and just sit down and like read about it. But I don't remember seeing. I could be wrong. I don't remember seeing. Did they have like a hot list in there and stuff? I don't remember it for whatever reason. I don't have my copy right here, but
I have my copy, but I don't want to handle it.
yeah.
I had the
wanna
normal
say it was
cover.
mostly like interviews and those kinds of things about like from creators with projects coming up and that kind of stuff.
They put a thing in there where they go over like the top 100 CGC selling books, like the hottest CGC books, the top 100. That's kind of cool. But the only thing I don't understand about it is they do like remember Wizard used to do like the hot artists of the month or the week or whatever. They do that, but when you look at the list, I'm like, some of the guys, they must have friendly relationships with some of these guys, because they're just putting guys in there sometimes that I'm like, I don't get why they don't name certain guys that are missing from that list.
Yeah.
And then they put other guys that I don't even hear anybody discussing, talking about their work or high sales on their books. And so if you're naming him as the top writer, type artist, all that stuff, I don't see where the guys work out there. So it's kind of weird.
Back it up.
Mhm.
Yeah. So that's the only thing I have about that top artists and top writers. They have an eyeball list in there, but
I mean, it's issue 2, so we'll see how it goes. And I'm thinking there's that crave for physical media.
Yeah.
I would say if you're going to do a magazine like this, introduce comic book characters. Have
those
these
creators.
have these
preview.
creators preview their stories, and like maybe like an original story, something that isn't going to go into like one of their number ones or something like that. Have
Or
like
even-
a little 5-page something that introduces these characters. You know what I'm saying? And create collectability.
Yeah.
And then that collectability will, translate into more sales for the future. But but this seems to be the way to do it, in my opinion.
It's cool that they did a secret cover though too
Mhm.
with him. Because
I can't believe-
I looked through their stack that they had, and I could not find one. They only had the Invincible cover or whatever. So
I thought I was gonna have to plunk down. Well, you know what? I'll get into it. I'll be doing a haul sometime this week, and we'll get into it. All right. What are we talking about next? Winter Soldier, Bitter March, #1. I still have a copy of this book, thankfully. So at 9.6 sold for $281.
And this is the Comics Pro version, right?
Mhm. Yeah, there's that other version.
South by Southwest, which is a real tough one.
I don't like that one. I like the comic. The Comics Pro looks more professional.
The South by Southwest, I think it was just given away. And they weren't comic collectors. Not a ton of them survived. I've got them both, but
Yeah.
I don't think a ton of them survived. Because you see them show up every once in a while, just kick to shit, like really beat up.
So if you saw a high grade South by what was that South by
Southwest.
South by Southwest, you would jump on that over the Comics Pro.
I love them both. I've got them both in pretty high grade. But I think the South by Southwest is is the harder one to come by. At least in my experience, this is my favorite Marvel movie. I love this book, and I've looked for them for years. But you don't see the South by Southwest ones very often.
Okay. Darth Vader number 3, 1 in 25 LaRocca variant, 9.8 sold for $625. Dr. Afro.
I would try to buy it at 500.
Not okay. Still a respectable price.
Yeah. I mean, I paid 100 for my copy, so I generally don't care what it sells for now. You know what I mean? Like no matter what I sell it for, it's gonna profit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just when, right?
Next, what is this? I don't even know. Why did I put this on?
Oh,
it's a tough
shout out
man.
to Big Clutch on this. So
oh yeah, that's right. Big Clutch sold this.
Man,
okay.
I've been eyeing this. So what this is it's a something is killing the children number 0. This is for the Boom staff.
The holiday party.
Yeah. So for their holiday party. So it's exclusive to people that work for Boom. So he was able to get his hands on a couple copies. I know when he first got it, he had it at cons, and I don't remember his price, but I think it was a lot higher than what he ended up selling for. I think I would have paid like $1,000 for this. But 15's not horrible.
Okay.
But I am in the search for this.
Okay, so what's the so how many are out there?
Probably less than 50.
Holy shit. Wow.
Yeah.
Like their staff is not huge. Like I think their staff is like sub 100 people.
Okay.
Huh.
And so I would assume that like, the people that involve, with a holiday party and comics and stuff like that, I would assume there's less than 50 out there.
Damn.
This is probably one of the rarest, like, something that's killing the children books, I would assume.
Okay, so 1,500 isn't bad.
No.
Okay. No, I don't think so.
All right.
Especially if, like, yeah.
Damn.
Pop 7, yeah.
Okay, so if you see Aaron, if you see this book again, 9.8 for 1,500, are you going to jump on it?
Maybe if it's Clutch, I'll probably go talk to him.
Okay, all right, okay. It was like, hey, baby, what's up?
Yeah.
Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man 307, Scotty Young, a 9.8 sold for $400. Respectable price, right? For a 9.8. Spawn 229 CGC 9.8. So this sold for $720 after 35 bids, going strong. And Something is Killing the Children, number 3, second print. So this sold for $420 after 4 bids.
Oh, I would have bought back into this at that price.
Oh, you would have got this?
I sold my 9.6 for like way more than this. Like $600. Yeah, like it's 600. I would have bought back in at that price.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to be just watching it carefully again because it's a pretty low print run for second print.
Okay.
And it's really popular.
Are there numbers for this? Like as far as print run numbers?
Boom used to have it estimated, like, so they published out like, these are the rarest Something is Killing the Children books. These are the rarest Once in the Future books, which is like popular at the time. I think it was on their Instagram.
Yeah,
so I don't know if that's
was possible. I forget what it was for this one, but
Are we talking less than 1,000?
I think it was right around there because it's the Frizen and the Decall are the two rarest. The first, the Frizen with the chainsaw, and well, now they've got rarer ones, obviously, but at the time,
I would say, but like through normal distribution, that's what they were accounting for. They weren't counting it for like gilded foil covers and all that stuff. Like,
that hadn't even come out yet for them, I don't think.
So out of like normal publishing through Diamond distribution or whatever, like this was in the top 10, but I think it was like probably like 6 or 7 or something like that.
Yeah, I forget what it was. I have like
I made a 6-7 joke. Yes.
6-7. All right.
Yeah.
Dork.
Dork.
Dork number 1, first print, 1 in 25. I figured I'd check in. Sold for $275 after 14 bids. Okay. It's interesting that like the number ones, like these number ones of these hot like indie titles anymore, like the number 2s and the second prints aren't really selling for anything.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll give it time. I mean, I think Dork has some organic heat to it. Like I read it. It's fun. It's interesting. I think a lot of the other stuff that came on the heels of it was just spec at the end of the day. People just getting amped up about anything. But we'll see. We'll see. But Dork is. I mean, I was at a store and this guy comes in. He's like, "Where is it?" He's like, "Where is it?" I'm like, "What are you looking for, man?" He's like, Dork. And it's like, oh, they're all sold out. He's like, what? He's like, I thought I was supposed to be here. And so there was like, he was really pissed off. I think there is like a genuine interest in that series, but we'll see. We'll see what it sticks with.
Oh man. Oh. Damn it. I don't want to. Oh gosh. I don't. Can my car withstand driving like 2.5 hours? Jeez.
Time to
go. Man, I'll have to go out there sometime at some point. All right. At least let me get an oil change first. Batman Adventures 12 CGC 96 sold for $700. Okay. And Supergirl. Now this was interesting. Supergirl and the Legion of Superheroes number 23, the Adam Hughes variant. This 9.4 sold for $845 after 28 bids.
That's high.
It's an all-time high for the 9.4.
I sold mine like what 2-3 years ago for like $600.
A 9.4?
Yeah, 9.4. Damn, that's a strong price.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, baby. Okay. I knew I should have held on to that. All right. Even despite having another one, I should have held on. So I can have 2. Terminal number 1 Comics Pro exclusive variant sold for $142. I haven't heard anybody talking about this.
It's not out yet. So this is going to be Kirkman's new series with Finch. Who's doing the art on this thing? I forget. It's a one of the big time artists, but it's coming out. It's coming out later in the year. But these are like the ash cans from them. But yeah, this should be a pretty big hit.
Okay, so this is the actual, like this is like kind of a first appearance then.
Oh, because it's in that book, yeah.
So this should, should do something. Okay, sweet. Okay, now we've talked about this book. This has been on Long Story Short, right?
Oh yeah, classic.
Age of Conan Belit. So finally, Penny Pincher Comics coming up with a win here. Underselling shit for so long and for so many times. Finally, this 1 in 50 variant sold for $152 after 11 bids.
It's probably still a pretty good deal for this book.
The Frizen Effect.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Okay, so she is a top tier artist.
Oh
She's
yeah.
up there. She's
Oh,
up
yeah.
there. Okay.
Yeah, no, she's got a massive following. Yeah.
All right. Which one you taking? The Spawn newsstand or the Belit?
I'm taking I got the Spawn newsstand. I know that, but I'm going to go with the Belit, I think. If I didn't have it, I'd go with the Spawn newsstand.
Okay, so if you were just starting and didn't have anything,
Mm-hmm. Spawn Newsy's a good one, man.
you're still going with Spawn.
One day there's going to be an IP of this property, and it's going to, like a TV show or something that's going to open it up to the rest of the world.
Okay.
As long as McFarlane doesn't do it himself. Like
okay. So tell whoever. Okay, so whoever is doing Invincible, whoever has the Invincible game plan, give it to Todd. Right?
Yeah, I think an animated series could do really well for Spawn if it was done with the right style animation. I know there used to be one, but done with the right style animation, like the right voice actors, like it could really, and you could run it for years.
All right. Oh, as far as in speaking of Bailey, I have her first appearance in Pulps. And it also happens to be the first Conan cover. All right. Daredevil. Did you know anything about this?
Yeah, I was looking at these. It was giving out like a pizza joint or something.
Man, shit. I'm pissed. Man. Okay. Blaze Pizza exclusive. Daredevil Born Again, #1. So the wrap on this, there were only a handful of Blaze pizzas across the country. And you had, what the hell is this? Disney Springs, Anaheim, I can't read that one, but Georgia, Indiana, just a handful of places, only 125 total. And these things are selling for around 300.
Yeah, man. It would be cool to have one. Because 125 total, how many got into kids' hands that are, just going to read it once? And so what's the survival? What are you talking about? 75 maybe?
Yeah.
85? I don't know, something like that.
I know. No, I have to imagine it was just a bunch of like 40-year-old dudes like waiting outside of Blaze Pizzas. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to imagine it was just like a line of them. And like maybe some fights broke out. You know what I mean? I got to imagine that's what happened.
Wasn't that LeBron's pizza joint?
Hold on, let me see.
I'm thinking it was because I swear there was one here in Menor and then it closed. It sounds familiar.
LeBron's pizza chain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Thought so.
Okay, so
yeah.
All right, zoom in. LeBron James, owner, is a major investor and co-owner of Blaze Pizza. Damn it. All right. Okay, what's next? Ninja Turtles #1, second print. Not too much to say about that. Sold for $3,012 after 16 bids. Cartoon Network. Oh, Cartoons #14. First Grim Adventures, a 9/8 sold for $1,200. That's amazing. Do you know anything about Grim Adventures?
No.
Hold on, let me see. GRIM Ed. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Oh.
What is it?
I love that cartoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think that was like the deaf he would speak in a Jamaican accent.
Yeah.
Saturday morning free.
Oh, old school Cartoon Network. Or no, or was this Nickelodeon? Yeah, I think it was
Cartoon Network. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Damn, I never seen. Okay, damn, this thing goes way back.
Yeah, check it out. It's funny.
All right.
So the premise of the show is that Billy and Mandy beat Def in a game, and so now Def works for them. So they go on all kinds of crazy adventures. Yeah.
and this aired like during like the kids hour.
Yeah, it was
Oh.
like
It was for kids.
yeah, like I think I watched it after school. Like it was like 3:00 show or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit.
Yeah.
This cartoon was hilarious. Okay, dude, I'm gonna check it out then. Fuck.
Yeah.
That's funny. All right, so you can see why this sold for 1,200 in 9.8.
Oh yeah. I mean, I guess so, but yeah, I mean, depending on how rare this comic is, I would assume it's pretty tough to find in the 98, and especially if this is the only one on the census.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, yeah, that stuff lines up. It's that nostalgia bug, right?
Yeah. Just like
So I mean,
how,
like yeah, Liger's really into the cartoon too. Like, you know, so there's already 2 buyers right there, right? I don't know about a 1,200, but yeah, that
okay.
All
All
right.
right.
I'm gonna be
All right.
looking at the back issue bins.
Next, Ultimate Fallout 4. I figured I'd check in on this book. So this sold for $333 after 42 bids. And this is raw, unbagged too.
Yeah.
It's pretty healthy.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Not mad at that price. Okay. Okay, now we're in the pulp hour.
Whoop.
Thrilling Detective 1948. Can you see the skull in the background there?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. We have this sharply dressed woman being terrorized by the skull guy. So this sold for $40. So 1948. Let's see.
Yeah.
Thrilling Detective. Been tapped out. Yeah. I always want him to catch the pulp hour at least.
I know.
But yeah, this is
You might have to switch to pulp hour before the modern hour.
man. Okay.
That's funny.
It's a little ratty. Okay, I can kind of see why it sold for
$40.
yeah. Okay. It's decent. But oh shoot, hold on. Okay, here we go. G-Men Detect. Wow. Look at the headlights on that bird there. G-Men Detective Fall 1950. Jeez. Okay.
I surrender.
I know, right? What the hell? Hello, nurse.
Oh.
She can point a gun at my head anytime.
I know, right? I'm like, you got me. You got me. Yeah, all right.
Sorry, sweetheart.
I'm so scared.
This is a great cover. What the heck?
Yeah, look at that.
This cover is beautiful. Damn, and for 1950 too.
Yeah.
The condition on this is solid.
Little
Shoot.
press. Look at that.
Yeah, this is really beautiful. I like this book. Even though it is a little bit later. Because when it comes to pulps, I like my pulps like before the golden age of comics. So I like them before like around 1930. I like them like 1939, 1938 and before. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I kind of like them, but something later like this is pretty nice.
I mean, it follows the tropes of it, you know. Great cover.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. This art is gorgeous. All right, I'm with this. All right, next, True Detective Mysteries. We got another cleavage holding the gun, and so this is August 1936. So this is perfect right here. This is right up my alley. So shoot, I don't have a listing. I don't have a listing. Shit. All right. Okay. No, wait. I do. Hold on. Okay.
For only $13 though. Wow.
Yeah, that's to me that is a hell of a good price. Unless there's something really wrong with it. And no, this thing looks real. This thing looks solid. Nice. 6 murders in 6 minutes.
There you go.
It makes me want to read these stories now. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's
Enough
from,
said.
it's from the Epstein collection.
Okay, so the child, the sex fiend, and the faithful wife. Oh, jeez. These are some wild stories, man.
And look, there's an island.
Prototype Epstein Island right here. Oh man, this is pretty okay. Whoever got this got a really good deal. That's beautiful. All right, what's next?
What's next?
Okay. Oh,
Whoa.
oh, jeez. And this is I'm gonna send this to Ben for long story short. So this is Gay Broadway.
Yeah, it is.
Fall 1937.
Mama.
I know, right? Jeez. Oh,
Glad Bennett went to bed.
I know, right? Okay, look at that. Look at that cover. So this is like a showgirl cover or something like that.
Yeah. Viva Las Vegas.
Wow,
Man.
Wait,
okay.
so how do you know it's not a ladyboy?
Man. Oh, I'm just gonna take I'm gonna take the chance.
It's Happy Broadway.
Yeah, it's Happy Broadway.
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Mike share a book last week that had this on the cover? A contortionist doing that same
Yeah.
move?
Yeah.
The legs were the other way though, right?
Mm. It doesn't matter. I mean, who could tell? I mean, but
Yeah. She looked like a giant U.
Yeah.
It's crazy. There's somebody actually doing that pose.
Yeah.
This is wild. Okay, what year was this?
Inspiration.
What year was this? Fall 1937. Nice. Right before the golden age of comics. Damn, that's a hell of a cover. Okay. And that sold for $84.15.
Oh.
Next is yo. Phantom Detective, fall 1949. We got the blonde in the red dress. I sold for $30. Good looking book. Okay, what the hell is this? Romantic Western, March 1938. So this predates Action Comics #1 by like a couple of months, and this sold for $345. Where is it? I'm gonna get a closer look at this.
Is that Bondage?
It looks like it. It's Bondage.
Nice.
It's Bondage. Hell
Oh, wow.
yeah.
He's gonna whip her too.
Oh, you get your filthy hands off of that white woman, Sanchez. Wow. You don't hurt a hair. You don't hurt a hair on that head. Oh man.
You got
This
junk
cover-
in the trunk.
Junk in the trunk cover.
Amazing.
Bondage and junk in the trunk cover. Let's see. Where the hell? Okay. Look at that. That's a great cover.
Mhm.
Bruce Timm vibes all day.
Mike is all worked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell's Home. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Woo.
You got the jealous wife or somebody. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's trouble right there.
She was just borrowing some sugar.
All right. Beautiful. Okay. I never, and these are the types of covers I never see. I hope to find something like this at the Pulp show coming up in July. In I think July, late July.
Yeah.
I'm hoping to find something like this.
Guns and buns.
Guns and buns. Who said that? Like
Liger.
guns and buns. Ah. All right. What the hell is this? Spicy Adventure Stories, 1939.
Woo.
Okay, I think I know I have this saved.
Man, that next one. Jesus.
I know. Okay. He's tugging on her. Did he rip her dress? Yes.
Yeah, she's
About to pop out.
Oh, bro, did you see the thing that I sent you?
Yeah, who was that? I saw it really quick.
That was JC Jane.
Oh.
During the NXT takeover. Okay, so I'm watching this thing and the screen kept going black. And I'm thinking it's technical difficulties. No, it turned out like her JC Jane, the female wrestler, her like outfit was just a little bit too revealing, and whenever she would like kind of reach like this, like her tits would pop out. Her tits would pop out of her outfit. And,
so
and I'm just
all
like,
over there. There's pictures all over the internet now.
Yes.
But then on any of the replays, they cut out the screen. Huh?
Yeah. The screen went completely black, and I'm just like, what kind of racket? What kind of mom and pop organization is WWE when the screen keeps going black? And then I go and watch like a review of the show, and it was like, yeah, JC Jane kept having wardrobe malfunctions. I'm like, oh, geez. So of course, Liger was watching it too. You got to go back. We got
to hang with Liger. He's our kind of people.
You got to go back.
Now you got to Google search it, right? To see what it looks like, right?
Yeah, I did.
Were you impressed?
Actually, yes. Yes, I was.
Liger's researching it right now. I didn't even look at the chat, which is the funnier part.
All right. Okay. So, a titty's gonna pop out, and the condition on this is what, a 2.0, and this thing still sold for, how much this thing sold for? $81. CGC 2.0. Okay.
What was that? What was up with that CGC case? It looked like it was moldy.
Oh,
I know. It just looked bad.
Right?
It looked terrible.
She's about to go overboard.
I know. Hold on. Let me see. Let's see.
The edging of that, does that look messed up?
You know what? It might be on top of something. And like and they did like that cropping thing.
Oh, okay.
That's what it looks like. It's just bad cropping.
The long journey.
But yeah.
Okay.
All right, good cover.
Yeah. I was about to say that case doesn't look like it's $100.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Crime Annual 1951. So this is an actual like magazine. So bigger than your average pulp. And this is a gorgeous cover.
Yeah, it is.
Do I have it? How do I not have it? Crime Annual? Let's see.
There's no ankle. I can't buy it.
I know. I understand. I totally understand. Let's see. Crime Annual. That's got to be here somewhere. Okay, here we go.
I can't find this at all. Oh, there we go.
You doing the research? Okay. Yeah, this
I
is.
see a similar cover.
I mean, for $20, that's not bad at all.
Mm-hmm. They all got cigarettes.
Oh hell yeah, I can hang out. I can smoke with the best of them.
But this is headlights cover too.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's going on here? So the
What's with the
guy,
minigun?
so the guy is handing her. So the guy is handing her the little gun, right? I think.
But it's actually
Hold
a
on.
lighter because they're all smoking cigarettes.
That's a good point.
Read some of the cover.
Okay. Reefers, Redheads, and the Road to Ruin. Exposed
There it is.
exposed the lurid operators of the Call Girl.
Ooh.
Unmasked the sordid tragedy of teenage girl gangs. Revealed the inner workings of the hot car racket. Okay, so I want to see what she's reading. What is this chick reading? History? No, is it say?
Yeah, something of love.
And violent hate. The history of love and violent hate.
Huh.
That's interesting.
Life of a call girl.
Oh dang, reefers and call girls. Dang, that sounds like my kind of crowd.
Okay, so we're gonna send this to long story. We're gonna send this to Ben for long story short.
Okay.
Yep.
This is one of the. This is gonna be a recommendation here. This is a gorgeous cover.
Oh, I
Probably
wonder if they talk about reefer madness in that. Would that have been around the time period? What year did that?
Yeah, I think it's after that. Yeah.
51.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's 36 film. Never mind.
Next, look at this. Spicy Mystery Stories. January 1936. Satan's Daughter cover. What the hell?
What? Oh,
Look at this.
there's a lot going on there.
What the hell? Let's see. Okay. So he snapped the bra and he
it's gonna
broke the
s-
skin.
Yeah, it's gonna stab her in the back. Is that what's happening?
That's what it looked.
No, he used the knife to
oh,
snap
just-
the bra.
Oh, and it's a blood sacrifice, right?
Yes. Look at
Because
that.
why else would you have a bowl of blood, right?
This is well, you know what I can appreciate? Like the lace, like the way it's rendered. I think it's like rendered perfectly. That is amazing.
Man,
No.
Jeez.
Hoffman Price. Oh,
Look at that edging.
They snuck in a little skull head in there.
yeah.
We're gonna see if this is another long story short worthy book. This thing, damn. Yeah, this looks really good.
Yeah, watch out for the thumbnails, though.
Oh,
Oh wait, so you're saying use this one as a thumbnail or the one with the
all right. Let's see. What the heck is this? Medusa's Kiss. Okay. All right.
Huh.
I dig it.
Nice. Pulps.
All right. Okay. We're not done.
No.
So we're done with the show, but we still have an after party. We still got the after party. So that means the after party is, let's see, Fresh Comics. We're going to Fresh Comics.
Pickups. No.
We're going to What the heck? Fresh Comics. Uh,
Oh, we're doing this Wednesday's releases.
yes.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
This week. Okay, so let's see what came out or is coming out. We're going to see what's coming out. And then we're going to try to do a cross section between this and what's sold out already at Midtown.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Let me zoom in. We're not done. We're not done, damn it. Okay. We're just seeing if there's anything that's what okay, ear to the street. Have you heard anything that's hot that's coming out?
Oh,
this week?
The next big indie book or whatever.
Yeah.
Kind of what's I haven't heard anything yet.
Okay.
I typically hear stuff like I think Monday or Tuesday is like that initial hype train, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I guess we could start it, right?
I know, right? Yeah, man. Let's get the going. All right. What is this? An Adam Hughes cover?
Yep.
Yeah, that's okay for Adam Hughes.
It's weird, like it's really polished, but
something looks
know.
off. It's something looks off with a body, like body to leg ratio or something, like shadowing. I guess
Isn't that what people said about the what's that cover that sells for a hell lot of money with the DC cover with the girl where they say she has a man hand? What's her name?
Starfire.
Starfire. The Starfire cover where she's kind of like in there. Everybody's always saying that it's such a weird cover because the hand looks so big.
Yeah.
But it's such a like it gets a hell of a lot of money, and this might why not this be the next one?
So we got this Virgin, Chris Anka.
Starfire with the man hand.
Well, I got that one in the 9.8, so I'm just like,
Well, she's got.
I never. It's weird. I never noticed that, but I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so anything from Marvel, does anything from Marvel stand out outside? Okay, so you got a Jenny Frison. I gotta get rid of some of these freaking.
I don't know what Marvel is doing, man.
It's that thing. They're doing that thing. If you don't buy the first 5 issues, like we're gonna stop the run. I don't know if that's a good market plan or what, or
bunch of fucking morons running the company.
Yeah. Well, it's a bunch of old people that probably should be retired at this point.
I don't think it's old people. I think it's these new idiots that just they think their ideas are fucking smart and they're not.
It's a bunch of people in the company that are like out of touch with reality or like just even a general comic fan now. From at least all the people that I've heard that met with like comic reps in Marvel right now.
Psy Dimensional Rivals. Really?
Huh.
Does
this cover do anything for you guys?
No. If it hits, if it hits, there's some fucker afoot.
Jumping on bamboo and everything.
That could do something, maybe.
Peach Momoko cover.
Momoko? Yeah.
Oh.
So what is this? Psylocke Ninja number 4.
Ooh, they're crossing swords.
Sword play.
Okay, so we got Elektra and Psylocke. It's weird. I've never seen those two together. I've never noticed those two together. So okay, this looks like a pairing that can do something. All right.
Yep.
Oh.
I don't even care about Star Wars.
Split face covers too. Like, did those ever hit? Like,
I'm just
like maybe like an art germ split face cover probably hit like in the past. But
yeah,
that's like the only thing I can think of.
What the hell is this? I mean, it's a decent Mary Jane cover.
I like it.
Okay, so you're reading Spidey, right, Mike?
Yeah, I am so behind.
But okay, so what you're up to now? Are like Spidey and Mary Jane together or nah?
No.
Or do they even know each other? What's going on?
So hard to explain.
Is this the Dan Slott run? Or
No, it's
who-
after
who's-
that.
Oh, this is after that. Who's the writer now?
I don't even remember.
They're that good.
Yeah, they're that good. Now, something silly happened, and then she met a guy. She got in an alternate universe, met some other guy, but he had kids.
Oh,
They
is this
made
the
it
one
like
where the symbiote takes over her?
That's the current, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm only on like issue 5 because I'm just so behind. But yeah, they're like like Mary Jane and Parker are just so disconnected. It's so confusing.
Ugh.
They gave her a man body with the Venom suit on. It's so fucking
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah, that was. It's like I can understand like them wanting to keep the mystery of who it is in the first issue, right? I can
but
kind of
once-
see that.
Once they revealed who she was, they should have just went right to sexy.
Yes.
What's the point of walking around with the face of Mary Jane on a dude's body? I don't get it.
Wait, did that one book pop though? The old school ASM Mary Jane turning into Venom?
No,
Is
it's
that-
it's holding. It's still it is what it is, but it hasn't blown up or anything like that.
Oh.
It's whatever it is, whether it's what it's
Oh,
like
whatever the
$700,
current
$800
market is.
book. Yeah, it hasn't
Yeah.
did anything outrageous.
It's so weird.
Is the Mortal Thor anything?
Probably not.
We're watching like Marvel's like funeral, or not funeral, but like them on the at the ER room, like the beep beep.
They're in hospice. Are they in hospice?
I think they're getting pretty close to hospice at this point.
No, I think they died and somebody put them on life support. Like it's just putting up books. It doesn't even for you to ask a question to fans, just collectors, and no one knows what's going on with Marvel at all. Like, it's just and then some of the stories you do hear, it's clearly, especially if you're a fan of certain characters, and then like I used to be a hardcore X-Men guy, and I can't tell you what the fuck is going on with X-Men.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't tell you for years because I gave up on it, So,
I stopped caring after House and Powers when that got really stale, and then I read like a X-Men line or two after that, and then I was like, when it got to the point where you had to read 6 different titles to understand what was going on in the main storyline, like I was like, I'm done.
I mean, okay, so we have Web of what was that?
I was gonna say this will do well.
Yeah, Web of Venom. So Venom is in a Spidey outfit.
It's just stupid
for whatever reason.
It's issue 1. You have to read to find out.
No,
okay, there is an even newer symbiote wearing hero on the scene. I read that wrong. Sporting the red and blue Spidey inspired look.
No, you didn't read it wrong. You just had to, have a stroke before you could understand.
There should be like a hyphen in between symbiote wearing in between symbiote wearing. There should be like a hyphen between there. But it is
are important too, right?
Yeah.
No, hey Justin, it's not about like I've read the absolute stuff and it's really cool, but again, some of us here have been reading Batman shit for 30 years, and I've read New 52 and all the other renditions of Batman. It's all cool for 30, 40, 50 issues, but then DC is going to do, I mean, is DC going to run with Absolute for 100 or 200 issues? Or are they going to do like they always do and stop at 50 and then reboot? So, you know, it is cool. It's a great read. It's fun. I love the art, but you know, I'm not even trying to make this about Marvel versus DC. It's not that anymore, you know, because at some point DC is going to fall off and Marvel will be back up. I mean, it's a seesaw thing, you know, but because all the Absolute stuff is really cool. I enjoy the Wonder Woman. I enjoy Batman. You know, I like all the fresh take on the villains, but you know, it's just Marvel lost its way completely. It's not even. It's just there's nothing like you look at what we're looking at. Venom is in a Spider-Man suit. Mary Jane is Venom in a man body. There's just so much weird. Yeah,
Dude, the way you put
world.
that, it just sounds like
I'm just saying,
dire.
what the fuck are we doing? If you were a kid growing up right now, and this is what you're looking at Marvel, like you know, just can't-
yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
Okay, so I started reading in the 90s. Everything was clear and cut for the most part.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nothing was confusing. The only thing that was confusing to me was Danny Ketch, because I'm just like, well, how is he? Like, I was just like, how was there a Ghost Rider before him? You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the only thing that was confusing to me as far as like continuity and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And even that was simple.
I mean, but kids growing up nowadays, you know, when they're looking at a Mary Jane in a man body, you know, that's gonna look like their mom, dad right now. So kids can relate nowadays. All right,
you ain't shit for that one.
I'm gonna get canceled for that one, right?
You know what I would like to see right now? I would love to see somebody do a reality show of the what goes on in Marvel, or even it doesn't matter what comic company, but I would love to see what goes on. What is the thought process when somebody goes into a meeting, a boardroom meeting, and saying, "Hey, you know, we're losing this battle of people being interested in our stories. Like, what's the next plan? Like, who's having these discussions, and what are the ideas they're presenting, and what about all the losses you're taking? Do those people get fired, or do you just sit there and say that's my boy, you know, and you're gonna keep him employed because that's somebody you have lunch with all the time, you know? I would love to see what goes on. I would love to see if they wouldn't allow us to go in there and sit down and watch, then do a reality show so we could see it at least on TV. But
John speaking truth like Cody Rhodes right now. Yo, you didn't watch SmackDown, right?
I'm so behind.
Okay, all right, but all right.
I didn't even watch Raw yet.
Okay. Jeez. Marvel is lost right now. Yeah. Okay, so do you see this being a seller at all? This Web of Venom?
No.
Are there blind bags for this or no?
Probably. I don't know. I haven't heard anything since the Daredevil.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there's hardcore Venom people that, but I would love to hear their take on it. Like, there's got to be people who love Venom from day one. Like, are you disgusted with Mary Jane being Venom? And I mean, what I'm. It's sad to say I have no idea where the fuck Eddie Brock is. Is he dead? Has he become somebody else? Is he Mary Jane now? Like, is he a fucking woman? You know. What happened to Eddie Brock? Did he die of cancer? Wasn't he fighting, or was it Flash Thompson? He was fighting cancer, right?
I was going to ask about Flash Thompson.
Or what happened to Eddie Brock's son? He had a son that was actually following in his footsteps, becoming a Venom, and so again, that's probably like where I left off. And then after that, I just threw in the towel. So, Eddie Brock is Carnage. There you go. So what happened to the Carnage dude? Casey, not Casey Kasem. What's his name?
Oh, Cletus.
Cletus Casey or whatever. Yeah.
Cletus Cassidy. Yeah.
Cletus Cassidy. Yeah. What happened to him? Is he dead?
So okay, Eddie Brock is Carnage right now.
And he's part of the new Avengers. Oh my god.
jeez. He's part of the new. Oh.
Is the new Avengers like Dark Avengers? Is that what that is? Are they like villains again that became heroes?
Danny Case would have saved us if he stayed off the rock. This all sounds terrible. Yes, it does. It really sounds awful. To me, it seems like the winner would maybe be the Scotty Young. That's it. That's it. But we'll see. We'll see. What the hell? What is this? What if Wolverine 18? I mean, let's see if this looks decent.
Something with Logan. Come on.
Is that Silver Sable? Yeah.
Huh.
Okay. Wolverine's getting around.
He always does.
Good for him. You know what? I'm kind of not mad at this for whatever reason.
Stupid card.
Oh,
I know it's dumb, but I don't know. Any like 181.
Yeah, any 181 homage, like people will gravitate towards.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's Phil Noto. It's not horrible. I don't know about that trade though. The trade looks kind of stupid. But the art rendering.
Okay.
April
X-Men of
Fool's Day.
Apocalypse. X-Men of Apocalypse.
Hmm.
Who are these?
Who are these people?
They look like anime manga.
Okay, so it looks like Gambit. Okay. Shocking conclusion of X-Men Apocalypse brings Gambit into the arms of Carol Danvers. So this is a story from the past.
It's the Targaryens became mutants. So all white hair. Everybody's got white hair now. All blonde hair.
Rogue looks annoyed. Okay. Rogue. Yeah, Rogue did steal Carol Danvers' powers.
That's how she became binary, right? After she got her Rogue fucked with her.
Yeah. So it's only right that she Carol Danvers steals Rogue's man, I guess. Okay, now I get the connection. Now I get the connection. Okay.
It's come full circle now.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Makes an interesting love triangle.
Oh.
And power dynamic, right?
Hell yeah.
The kiss. The cheese.
Okay. She's not caked up. That is not cake.
It's some.
It's smashable.
Going on there.
It's smashable, but it's not cake. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, dude, you're definitely gonna turn around and watch her walk away.
But you know what? If she had like wide hips, I'd be like, okay. All right. Absolute Batman 1. Or rather 19.
19.
Okay.
What does that 1 in 25 look like? Anything good?
Let's see. Not new window. New tab. Okay. Dude.
Batman junkie cover. Let's go.
That's what it looked. It was like he like
like he was shooting up, right?
He need like that. You know, I'm trying to find a vein or something.
Yeah.
The other thing, the thing that I'm confused by, I watched some artist draw his battle axe, right? And some of them draw his battle axe unrealistically, like insanely large. Isn't the blade supposed to be his chest piece?
Yeah.
And then that stick, from what I read, he takes the stick off and he jams the bat symbol, the blade into the handle. So I've seen certain artists draw the blade like bigger than his entire body almost. And I just said, did they forget that the blade goes on his chest? I don't know.
Does the
It-
blade
uh,
move with his? Does the blade move with his body? Because if he goes like this, you know what I
cut
mean?
his
It's
fucking
like
arm. Maybe that's why he was holding his arm in that other cover. Probably cut him, ripped
doesn't
his
make
fucking
sense.
bicep open.
The blade. Okay, so that blade on his chest just doesn't make sense, like at all, at all.
No, it's a cool idea if they keep it in
Yeah,
perspective.
yeah,
But
it's
once I see an
interesting.
artist draw the blade, and it's like tremendous, and I know what they're trying to do. They're exaggerating it because it's cool, but but then when you have to put it back in perspective, how do you put that back on his chest? And unless, what are you going to say? It's retractable or something?
because he's obviously 10 foot tall. You know.
Yeah, that's the other. The way, didn't they say his specs is like he's like an 8 foot tall guy?
Yeah, he's
Okay.
like 8 foot,
But
350 pound, like
but
football
but then
player.
they had a cover with Wonder Woman looking down at him. So what is she? 10 feet tall?
Right.
Like, come on,
Dude,
man. What the fuck?
Death by Snooze. She's an actual Amazonian.
I will pay you to wrap your legs around my head and to squeeze until it hurts, and then keep squeezing. I'm not seeing anything.
Sounds like fun.
I don't care about Batwoman.
What is that horror looking thing there? Bleeding what?
Bleeding Hearts.
What is
Oh
that?
yeah, Bleeding Hearts. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I mean,
That's a cool
interesting
cover.
covers. Yeah.
I like dark covers, horror shit. So
Oh, that looks kind of cool.
that's kind of cool, yeah.
Ooh.
Little what is that? Predator vision.
Yeah. It's
And,
probably like an MRI or something like that. X-ray.
That's a freaky.
All right. What the hell is this? All right. Does Aquaman interest you guys?
April drools with the
April drills.
I don't
You know
if
what?
that's-
You know what DC needs? Just like how Marvel has the Star Wars franchise to publish. They need Harry Potter. If they can I know J.K. Rowling doesn't want a comic book made, but if they can have Black Snape, then they might as well have a Harry Potter comic. Anything from the Green Lantern?
Is Mad Magazine back?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, it's been back for a hot minute. Did you see what those Bruce Timms are going for? Bruce Timm Mad magazines,
How much are they going for now?
like in the $200 range.
Oh wow.
Those are going nuts.
Oh, I wonder if the Siren Love Hurts, if that'll be anything.
Ooh,
Like
I mean
with
these
those
are
pinup-
really
with
yeah.
those pinup style.
Tula
Lowe's, yeah.
Lote is like
I mean, they got good artists on all of that, but Babs Tar, like I don't know.
that is beautiful.
This might be
So
something.
somebody's saying Absolute Batman is 6'9", 421 pounds.
Yep.
Jeez.
So that would put Wonder Woman at almost 8 feet tall. Then okay, looking down at him. So.
She's wearing heels, dude. She's wearing heels.
Who gives a shit?
Nice.
Okay, so this Lotte cover looks pretty good. What the hell is this?
Derek Chew.
Derek Chew. Oh, this looks. I like this.
Yeah.
All right.
You know what?
Oh,
That's,
that's kind of cool with the neon sign behind her.
but do you know what that's from? Where he took that from? That's from the Batman movie with Michelle Pfeiffer. She remember she walks past a store that has a neon cat. Thing,
Yeah.
And then she's in there hops. What was that, like skipping through the store, and she lines up just like that in one scene. So this guy played off of that, which is cool. If you're a movie buff, that's
Does this? Let's see. Do any of these Supergirl covers stand out to you? We have
Lobos. looks pretty good.
Oh wow, wow.
I mean, he's never done really a bad cover. He's such a fucking phenomenal artist.
New
Yeah.
tab.
Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah.
Oh, that
Yep.
is cool.
And who is this?
Oh, Nick Dragotta did a Supergirl cover.
What do you
That
think
might
about
be
this one?
interesting.
What do you think about this
It's
one?
all right. It's okay.
Who is this? Joshua Sway. No, Joshua
Yeah.
Sway Swabby.
Sway Swabby.
That was
When you get
Sway
a chance,
sent some cool covers.
hit the Dragotta one. I'm curious to see how that looks because that's the black cover.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, he's the guy that does Absolute Batman.
You know
Look
what?
at
I
that.
realized he did East of West
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
that's
with,
his first
with
published work.
Hickman. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
wondering if why that book isn't really doing anything now.
It gets a little something, not because it dropped down to shit. Because I bought a collection of somebody and they had like 30 copies of #1 in the
Yeah.
box, and I started to give them away at shows, and I think I may have maybe 10, 15 more copies left. So now I gotta find them and bag them and board them and write down a little note to go to his first published work.
Okay.
I
I
like
think
the
it's like a
concept.
$10, $15 book now. So
I like the concept of that book, but that 5-head, man.
a horrible face, yeah. She is.
And then the arm perspective looks weird too, right?
Yeah.
Like even though it looks like it's in motion, but like
yes.
Yeah.
like
Yes.
that left arm is like way too big versus like this arm that's swinging back that's about to punch you, right? But I like the star movement stuff, but yeah, that 5-head, I can't get over it.
It'll sell because it's his cover, but
Dragotta.
it's not a great cover at all.
All right. I don't care about Firestorm. Dynamite. Is there anything from Dynamite that interests you?
Skip it. Just
Skip.
skip around it.
Skip.
Fast forward.
Skip. Boom Studios. Anything?
That Alice cover. What is that? The first one.
Which
number
one?
3.
Oh yeah,
She's
Pinocchio.
sitting there with a cat. The first one.
This one.
Yeah, it looks a little interesting. What is that? What's she got on her
Pinocchio.
face? Oh,
Alice Forever
That's a cool one.
After.
Mm.
Okay, 1 in 20. Okay, so we got the 1 in 25, which looks pretty decent.
Oh, with the Cheshire cat
Mm-hmm.
in the background. That's kind of cool.
Mm. Who's texting me at midnight?
Let's see. Hello Darkness.
Oh, I like that Frizzen.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Shoot. Keep opening new window. New tab. New tab. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow. What
Yeah.
are we doing?
Dude, she does all these awesome, like beautiful, like grotesque covers. Like
Oh, this is wild.
right? Especially for her Frizzen too, because it's like in her awesome color palette and then like her style of work. But yeah, I like all these like horror images that
So this is what is this?
it's just that most of her covers for this are open to order.
Oh wow, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, some of the incentives do pretty good too. Like what's that 1 in 20 look like next to it?
What, this one?
To the left, to the far left.
Oh shoot, here we go. What do you think?
I wonder if that'll do anything.
I'll say it's a very well rendered cover.
Who's the artist?
Who is? Yeah, do you see where it says?
No,
Who the artist is?
I'll look it up.
Okay.
This is number 20, 1 in 20.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see who is given credit for this. This one website says 2BA. Mercado.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is okay, you're Ricardo. All right.
Yeah.
What the hell else? Okay, Neighborhood Watch. Neighborhood Watch. Does anything stand out?
What about that 1 in 25 Frozen? That looks cool.
Where do you see it?
It's that gray and red cover.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, I guess there's multiple of that.
But it's like nobody's on it though. You know what I mean? It's just like objects.
Yeah.
But I mean, hell, it might do something. Who knows?
What's the? Let me see. Dig into the brand new thriller. Oh.
So we got this black and white here, and then we have we got Thelma and Louise on the cover here.
Tulalote. Let's see.
Yeah.
Respect it. Well, I wonder if it's because it's from this like award-winning writer Sarah Gelly. If that will, because that's what I've noticed a lot is like a lot of these new like indie books that are popping up, like it's usually like the writer or artist is tied in with something else, like into a bigger, like to get into a new fandom into comic books is what I've seen, like because that's kind of like why Dork is popular, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't. Yeah, I guess I would have to.
Willow Haven. Looks like Elizabeth Taylor.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I read the premise.
Is that Suspiria?
Hmm.
Vilches? Isn't that her?
Vilches, yes.
Yeah, I think that's Suspiria.
All right. We'll keep our eye on Neighborhood Watch. I really don't want to. I don't care about Power Rangers. Something is killing the children. Number 46.
Killing the kids.
Killing the kids.
It's approaching 50.
Okay, so do you see anything that stands out?
I mean, that 1 in a 100 cover looks kind of cool.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
But yeah, because this is getting back into the next storyline because they had just finished up with the flashback. So they're in the flashback part of the story, and I think leading up to 50 is getting back into, or is it 50 that gets out of the flashback? I don't know. I don't remember. But that's kind of a cool looking cover.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they're pumping out a lot of covers for this title right now.
Yeah,
They're doing they're doing like reprints.
Do you like this one? So it's
I like
1 in 20. You know what it reminds me of? Cursed Pirate Girl.
Huh.
If anybody's familiar with that series. Let's see. CURSEDPIRATEGIRL. Cursed Pirate Girl. Images. Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's got that feel to it. I was trying to find number 1, but I mean just an overview of like the art for Cursed Pirate Girl. Jeremy Bastian. It looks like Jeremy Bastian.
Oh,
Okay.
This is still part of the flashback stuff because Jessica Slaughter's still part of the story.
All right. You said, did she die or something?
So Jessica Slaughter. So no, it's a flashback of
Oh, okay.
like Erica's origin and stuff like that, and how Jessica trained her and all that. Da, da, da,
Oh,
da.
okay.
Yeah, so they're in the flashback part of the story. So I think after 50 is when they get back to the original storyline.
Okay. Now, do you dig these Frisons? Either one of these, like the color or the black and white?
Oh, I like the black and white with the red.
The splat with the splatter.
with the blood splatter.
Yeah, that's better.
Cool.
Okay. Do you see this book doing anything? This cover?
I would say if you can get it at ratio or less, then it's probably worth the buy.
Okay.
That kind of situation. Like, I don't know, like these later issues, it's kind of hard to tell like what's going to happen with the series because they're going to issue 100. They're doing the whole like they're doing a full length novel too now at this point that releases in October. Then you have the movie and the animated series. So like as soon as I think like casting announcements on stuff like that, like the stuff probably will become like more relevant at some point in time.
Do you see these? Do you see these indie properties going the way of Invincible, following that template where they kind of go like maybe animated and then later on doing
like
live action?
2 or 3. Yeah, I mean, so they've already announced that Blumhouse is doing stuff with Something Is Killing Children now.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's gotten bigger than that. Like the Netflix deal that was like somewhat our Netflix option. So I think it has a little bit more legs to it now that an actual like studio is connected with it.
Yeah.
What do you think of this cover?
That's good.
It's a squid cover, it's gonna be popular.
Oh, tentacle porn! How did I forget?
Yeah,
Octopussy.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, since they put out some of these covers and stuff like that, like it's hard to tell if like all these incentives will do something eventually, right?
Look at the name. I said Jeremy Bastian, and yeah, it is.
There it is.
Bastian cover. Duh.
Good call.
Duh. Okay.
You know who this reminds me of?
Guy in the title.
Oh shit. All right. Okay.
What else?
What okay, so image. All right, let's see. Blood and Thunder. Any standouts? Any standouts? I mean, this is a decent cover. Decent. If that was like a 1 in 25, I could see that maybe doing something. Dork number 3. Okay.
With printing. No, I'm just joking.
I know, right? I was mentioning to Ben, like, it's interesting, like, the number ones of these titles are, like, up there in price, but the number 2s, number 3s, and the, like, second prints and all that kind of, subsequent prints aren't really doing anything. You know what I mean? And that goes for all of these titles. All these, like, hot number ones, which is interesting.
Well, you know why? Because number 2 and 3s, people already are ordering through the YAS with their FOCs, so it's not like where number 1 came out of nowhere and it surprised everybody. So you got every fucking retailer, whether they're online or brick and mortars. Like I go to my LCS and they legit have like 200 copies of Dork, number 2s or number 3, or even the second and third prints.
Yep.
So it's being ordered now. So this is why I think you might have been on the show. I told McClay that I feel like Dork is going to be something until around issue 6 or 7. And it's not because I think it's a bad story, because it isn't. It's interesting. You know, it's fun. It's a fun book, and the art is fun. But it's overkill if you're going to make second, third, fourth printings of every issue. And then also the other people that kill it is every fucking retailer that's at a Comic-Con or does a whatnot sale has their own exclusive cover. And it just becomes, enough already. You're seeing it too much. You just gotta sometimes just let number one be number one. Walking Dead didn't need second and third printings to sell,
Oh, you're raining on my parade because I'm dropping a 20 print number one retailer exclusive on my. No, I'm joking.
No, I'm not trying to raid on any parade, because
I'm just joking, dude.
No, what I'm saying is there may be people listening that are retailers that are ordering their own exclusives. I'm not trying to fuck with your business. I'm just saying it's just absolute Batman 2 and one Absolute Wonder Woman. There's 4,000 exclusives everywhere. Every show you turn around, whether it's whatnot or an actual con, there's exclusives up the ass of every one of these books. And there's also, you're going into 11 printings on Absolute Batman. Let it be great. Let it be hard to get. Don't go into 50 fucking printings of it. That's the only way they're going to shoot themselves in the foot. It's not because it's a bad story or bad art. It's just the goddamn printings, bro. It's too much.
Oh, yeah.
And then allowing everybody to be able to do an exclusive of it. You got to make it, tougher, and don't let every shithead that has, $10,000 make an exclusive. So this is my opinion. What the fuck am I? So
Okay, so
Now listen to his ASMR as he eats his ice cream.
zoom in just a little bit more. Okay, so it's something weird. Now, when G.I. Joe hit Image, like the collectability just kind of
skyrocketed.
Actually, no, because like compare that with IDW. Compare that with a Real American Hero, those back issues. Compare that with here, and like you'll just see it's like almost like night and day. Like the IDW stuff is like super collectible. Like nothing sells for less than $15.
Well, I think it's because as you got a bigger audience when G.I. Joe moved to Image, then people that weren't collecting the IDW books are starting to, I want those titles now. I think it's that situation where it's like a retroactive situation where, like, I missed it when this dropped, but now that I'm reading this, I want to get that.
That's what it seems like.
I mean, I think that's just a natural order of things. Like when you have a title that changes publishers, because it's like the same thing when G.I. Joe was in IDW, right? People are still like seeking after the DDP publishing, the Devil's Due, G.I. Joe books. So, and then we still see that trickle effect to it to this point now, right? Since they're in an Image, even more people are looking for those Devil Due books.
Paper Girls has another a second series out. Or is that a reprint of the original series?
Oh yeah, that's a yep.
Okay, that's like a trade. Okay.
Trade.
Yeah. Okay, so we have a new week of G.I. Joe Silent Missions. This time we features the Crimson Guard, and let's see. Okay, all right. I'm pretty sure. I guess this will do something. We'll see.
Is that part of the connecting cover set?
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be O?
COBR? Yeah.
Okay.
Geiger. All right. I can't imagine. Rat City. Is Rat City doing anything?
I haven't really heard.
Okay.
Or seen anything on like a Hot 10 list or anything like that. Maybe when it first dropped, but that was a while ago.
Transformers.
Yeah.
Okay. IDW. Okay. So no image number ones outside of like the GI Joe stuff. I'm not seeing. Okay, so IDW.
Is there a
The hell?
Sonic incentive?
Oh shoot. Yeah, a 1 in 15.
I mean, I don't know anything about it, but that would be my guess if anything's gonna hit.
Right?
I mean, to be completely honest, like that would be my guess on IDW. Like, is there a Sonic incentive? Is there a cool like AHA or something like that? Star
Yeah.
Trek cover? Like, that's generally like what my guesses would be.
Now this is a good cover. I'm not mad at that. That's good.
Yeah.
Star Trek. What's okay? So Ninja Turtles. I really don't know too much about turtles.
Some of those Twilight Zone covers look kind of cool.
Yeah, I like. I kind of like this one. Oh man, I gotta pronounce this. Hold on. I'm gonna do text to speech. Hold on.
Wizgala.
Wizgala.
Wizgala. Yes.
Luzgala. Okay.
All right.
What planet are they from?
Wizgala.
This is okay. I appreciate that it's in black and white.
Mm-hmm. That's a cover buy for me. I always grab one or two different covers from the series.
Okay.
They it's Twilight Zone, bro. It's
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
it's cool. It's got a cool factor, you know.
It was a Spears Turtle book. That was
Oh
kinda cool.
yeah, this looks really good actually.
Yeah,
I'm just glad I can talk about it now because he previewed it to us like
I know.
months ago. Like,
so
He could tell you it's so he's such a cool guy. He'll drop some ideas he has, like his stuff he's working on with us in the private chat. And when you see it, you're like, fuck, man, you just gotta like either forget about it after the conversation's over.
yeah,
This is right when we first saw this, everybody was like, "Oh my god, that's such a great cover!"
like I need 10 of these. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, because he's doing a con exclusive for Huntsville, right? For that cover.
I think there's gonna be like a virgin foil of that or some shit that he said. But again, it's great looking either way, whether it's trade or foil or virgin. I love the idea of the mask bleeding out. The colors.
the aura colors or whatever.
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me see.
I love that.
Yeah.
That, like, each section, like they're glowing out their color or whatever. Yeah.
It's
He
like you can
killed
just
it on this.
pluck them out. It looks so.
Oh yeah, like even if you
three-dimensional.
had an individual cover of each one, that'd be kind of cool
Yes.
too. Yeah. But I mean, like having them all together on one cover, like, oh, it was so nice to see this. And then, yeah, when he showed it to us, I was like, how do I not talk about this?
I mean, he's clearly like an '80s dude. Like when you think about all the stuff he loves drawing, GI Joe, Mask, Turtles. Like right when he's talking to us about that, you can see how he says that I'm just like always looking forward to doing stuff that's nostalgic to when he grew up. And that's kind of cool because that's all nostalgic for us. Like we kind of collect all that stuff. So
yeah, you could tell which fandoms he was a big fan of. I mean, that's why he's doing all those like Silverhawks and
GI Joe.
Yeah, like it's all nostalgia for him.
Damn. Is this anybody familiar with this character?
No.
It's
It reminds me of the women's champ, Stephanie Vaquer.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's exactly what I thought when I saw it.
But when I saw that they were gonna reset the number count thing, I was like, kind of like, all right, cool. This is a good time to break away.
I know, right?
It's time to percolate.
I mean, I know it's to get more people on, but like, yeah, I was like, kind of like, all right, they're resetting. later.
All right. Is this? I want to. Who is this character though?
Ooh, 1 in 50.
Okay.
I
Because
think
I'm
she showed up
thinking.
in the previous, like one of the previous series or something like that.
Oh, okay. All right. So something like this isn't the first appearance.
I don't think so. I think that character's
Okay.
been in the story for a while.
All right.
Like
Okay,
after Jenica.
Okay,
Like
we're gonna
when they were-
pass this weird shit here. Bad idea. Are we doing bad? Are we doing bad idea?
The Hab.
We doing bad idea?
Is there anything cool like where it's like a spike book through, you know, or I don't know.
Okay.
I mean most of the time, like when they get like different artists and writers for this, it's like they, you know, it's people that care about the industry. So
And this is interesting. He's doing
Oddball Odyssey.
yeah.
Mm.
Oh, is this because Mickey is in the public domain?
Yeah, I mean, because that's that steamboat style Mickey too, right?
Yeah.
Really?
Okay.
Oh, it's like a introspective, like historical look into this
Right. Okay.
is what that, because it's a Tony Millionaire, right? I don't know. It's kind of cool.
All right. Yeah.
It's like
Titan.
a
It's like what?
huh?
What'd you say, Aaron?
Oh, it's like an introspective, like historical
Yeah.
book is what it looks like. Yeah.
Nice.
Piggyback him. What's up?
What's going on?
Thank you.
Nice.
All right. Blade Runner Black Lotus. What we doing?
Daylight video game.
Anything that stands out here? I don't know.
Well, it sounds like they're doing a lot of video game now.
Yeah.
I mean, because scroll back up. What was that? The Dark Souls. That's a very popular video game that, you know, where it's notorious that you die all the time.
Yeah.
But it's so addicting that like you keep on going with it, right?
Did you see
I
like
mean,
the 15-minute speed run?
There's this 15-minute speed run of Dark Souls.
I swear I saw that. It was like years ago though. And somebody just
That's
like
crazy.
blew through the fucking game like it was nothing.
Jeez.
How?
He beat it in like a matter of like he beat that game in like a matter of like minutes almost, it seemed like.
That's crazy.
I don't know how you do that, but okay.
I know.
Like,
Yeah.
like, all right. But Dead by Daylight, that's also a video game property. Like, so is Titan just doing video game comic titles and
yeah.
old TV shows that no one cares about? Because I mean, they're the ones that do like the Doctor Who comic books, and then I think they were doing Conan for a while too, right?
Yeah.
The T-Witch. Okay. All right. What the hell? Oh, no. Oni Press. Man, I haven't heard Oni Press in a long time.
Well, it seems like they're kind of like restructuring.
It feels like it, right? It just doesn't seem like there's anything. You know what? This isn't a bad cover. This Rick and Morty.
Like some of the Rick and Morty. So Rick and Morty's coming towards to an end. I think, right? They're not doing any more comics after this, I think.
Oh wow.
Which is kind of interesting, but like, I mean, this is an interesting IP that's has its ups and downs with it, right?
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like the show will still go on. This estuary thing, I don't know if that's going to be anything.
Oh.
But there's some pretty cool covers for that.
Oh shoot! Hold on. You know what? Let's see. Let's do a dig into this. That's a hell of a cover there.
I mean, it's an indie #1, so
yes.
I feel like if the story hits, then like it has the covers to back it up, right?
Okay. Estuary. Okay, so that one, and then you got this one. Tim Daniel cover.
I like this one. Like, look at the face. Like, it's like the clouds are like eyes. Like, it's almost like that skull.
Oh,
Okay, so this is pretty. This is pretty eerie.
interesting.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could maybe see that, like, some of these incentives maybe take off.
I'm cool. Oh yeah, I'm with this. All right. Rick and Morty, the end. Okay. Mad Cave. Okay, I can see this maybe doing something. What do you think?
Oh yeah,
Dick Tracy, Scarface.
Scarface negative cover. Like, oh
I can
Yeah.
see that.
yeah. I bet it's gonna be hard to get in high grade too, especially with that spine being all black.
Dude, the black has to be on the spine side. It just had to be, right?
Right? Like what? I guess you could have flipped it, right? But,
Yeah.
yeah, but still, yeah. People are
Cut
gonna,
the comic collectors a break, man.
yeah, that's gonna be an impossible 9.8.
Flash Gordon. Okay. Oh, Defenders of the Earth. You remember that cartoon?
Nope.
It was okay, so it was the son of Flash Gordon, the son of the Phantom.
Oh, okay.
I think it was the son of Mandrake the Magician and the daughter of something. I think like somebody's daughter. But yeah. Okay. That's not a bad cover. All right. So you get no variant for Defenders of the Earth. Okay, Gunpowder Profits. I don't know if this is just like a trade paperback or what. Okay, it's a trade paperback. All right. Pretty Hate Machine. 9 Inch Nails. What about the variant? Pretty Hate Machine. Okay. Whatever. It could do something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it could. Ignition Press.
What?
Murder Podcast. Voyeur. You know what? Not a bad cover.
Oh, that is pretty cool. Oh, I like that.
That's okay. Oh shoot. Oh man. Hold on.
Jolie Jones too.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna see if this is for sale or sold out. Let's see.
You could probably buy it directly from Ignition Press. I'm just saying.
I bet.
Yeah.
Is it available? Let's see. That is a great looking cover. All right, it's available. Sweet.
What's the other cover that looks just like it but a different color? Is that an incentive or
first printing? So this is the second print.
oh there's
this
a first
one.
and second. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, these are good covers.
Yeah, they are.
I'm surprised they're not like completely sold out.
Yeah, I would say check the Ignition Press website because you could probably buy first print and second print together.
Okay.
Yep.
Massive Publishing.
Of course.
Oh, they're still putting out books?
I know, right?
I haven't heard from them in a while.
Eerie, Fur Force, Never Wars, Octavia, Shaman Kane, Something Beyond the Petrichor. Okay. Tomorrow Girl. Actually, you know what? I like this. This is a good cover.
Mm-hmm.
Nice retro joint.
Yeah, it has a retro feel.
Okay. All right, so that sells for $9.
But you know what? You're gonna find that in a dollar box, and
I
you'll
know,
probably buy the 3 copies they have in there for $1 each. So just wait.
but it's a good looking cover though.
You said the asking it's $8.99.
Yeah. Okay. So this cover here
Mm-hmm.
is $4.99, and the asking price is $9.99 on this one.
Huh.
Okay, so this is Antarctic. Yeah, I noticed they do that. Like with certain the variants, they double the price on the variants.
Mm.
But like
Oh,
the
maybe.
actual retail price, cover price is double
Yeah.
that of the
Of
the
the A
cover
cover
A.
or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Wait, are they doing the cardstock treatment?
I don't.
It's,
You know what? From what I remember,
I think they are.
I think so. But damn, you got to double the
Yeah.
price. Shit.
Yeah.
Tokyo Pop, no.
Mm.
Abrams, no. Dark Horse, okay. Anything from Dark Horse? No.
It's like omnibuses and all that.
Penguin, no.
Ooh, who doesn't want Mad Libs?
Mad Libs,
I didn't know they were still making this.
damn. Scholastic, Square Enix. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, oh gosh, dang! Look at this. Look at all of this. It's just. I just
Publishers.
want to make sure I don't pass anything, but I think we're at the. Okay, all right. So we're gonna go to, let's see, MID Midtown, and see what the hell sold out so far.
Oh, what's pre-sold out?
Yeah.
Is there an easy way to show sold out or filter it? Probably not.
No, I don't think so, but that's okay. We can just keep scrolling. We can keep scrolling until we see like the red. Okay. All right. Action com. Now we didn't see that. So this is coming out. So new tab.
Huh.
And this is coming out 4/8. But we didn't
it's like
see
a-
that.
Yeah, I didn't see that. It's like an Archie throwback, huh?
Yeah, looks good. Okay, so we're gonna do an eBay search, see if this is going for anything. I can't imagine. Paste.
Cover price.
Let's see, volume 2. Get rid of that. All right, so it's still available. It hasn't like blown up or anything like that. Okay. Gonna keep scrolling till we see something that's sold out. I'm kind of surprised the Lobos, Villa Lobos hasn't sold out, at least.
It's because it's not an incentive. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, Archie. I'm surprised. Like, I like these covers. These are really good covers.
Oh, the Army of Darkness and Archie.
Yeah. Let me zoom in.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, I feel like that's one of those titles that, you know, it'll pick up a year from now, right? Right, when either an Archie fan or Army of Darkness fan discovers about that. Like,
Yeah.
Hey, this exists. Or, you know, I'm not saying that Riverdale will do another crossover with Army of Darkness or anything like that, but it'd be funny if like something does happen down the road. Like you see those characters in a movie, in the Army of Darkness movie.
Okay. Is the black and white sold out at all? Archie Army of Darkness 3. Okay. Oh, okay. So so it's a 1 in 10. All right. Let me see if there's any available on eBay right now. Let's see. Cornbread. If there is. What? Is there anything?
Buy it for ratio.
I know, right?
More or less.
Okay. There's one for 15. One for 15, and that's it. That's it. It might sell. Somebody jump on it. Cornbread alert. Okay. Oh, oh god. See, this is what I hate about Dynamite. They turn a cover like at literally every which way but loose. It's kind of it's really annoying, man. It's really
yeah.
fucking annoying.
But the ratios are all kind of close together too, right? Where it's like a 1 in
Yeah.
10, a 1 in 11, 1 in 13. Like, I mean, I get it, that retailers can buy more from them in that model, but at the same time, like, it doesn't make more covers rarer than others, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I legit saw them one time do a 1 in 10, 1 in 15, 1 in 20, 1 in 30, and it just didn't stop. And then of course then you can get some of the covers in 6 different colors,
Oh.
Yeah.
And then when they run out of
Yeah.
colors, they go into negative, which looks stupid. And so
Do they
A
get
lot.
that they're killing the collectability of really potentially great covers? They're
they're
killing
sticking
it.
to a format that's been going on since the 90s, and that's I think they I know when certain artists have actually told them that it's enough already,
Yeah.
reproducing the cover into 100 different colors. It's kind of a buzzkill when they hit a home run with a cover, but then you'll see it never sells out in any store you go to
Mhm.
because there's a billion different colors and also like 1,000 or 3,000 printings of each color. So of course the LCSs are not going to sell out. You just see stacks of them sitting in back issue boxes and stuff.
Bro, that's all I see from Dynamite.
Yeah. So that's
I'm-
why
well-
they kill the collectability of their own product, by doing that.
But
You want
not
that
only
ch-
besides that, you see it on the same title too with like 20 different artists. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As
The
well,
worst
it's
part
not
is
just one
they're-
artist that's doing. That they're doing that.
They're
too.
doing it with really cool artists like like Linsner and Spears and just guys that you really do like to collect. Arthur Adams, and then you realize that shit. This guy hit a home run with the cover, but they've already made 13 different colors and so many billions of printings of it. So
Yeah,
that
and
goes
then
back to
with
what I was saying. Leave well enough alone. Just let the guy hit the home run with the cover. And if you insist on doing some other version of it, just offer it like in a virgin foil or something. Do something really different. Don't just offer turn the blue red and then say, now this one is a 1 in 30 instead of a 1 in 20. So
I mean, but the other problem that I have is like on any given title or any given issue, they have 20 different artists on top of that.
Mhm.
And so like and then most of the time all the artists are very notable, and so they're oversaturating themselves by like I have 10 great artists doing, the same exact issue number,
Yeah.
but now you have to choose which artist you like the most. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like to me it kind of ruins it that like and then there's that whole psychology thing to it too, right? That when people are given too many choices, like they end up choosing nothing
They
because
shut down. Yeah.
yeah, because like I mean, just like go to like the ketchup aisle, pick a ketchup. Like why are there like 50 different versions of ketchup?
Why is it blue? Muppets Noir.
Again,
Did you know about this?
we talked about the other issue last week.
Oh.
No,
okay.
issue 1.
Yeah,
Yeah, didn't issue 1 do really well?
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Look at these.
MUPPET
ETS.
SNOIR COMIC.
Love the spelling. Look at Dr. Teeth. Blind bag? What?
There's blind bags. No kidding.
That's cool.
All right.
We don't see those enough, don't we?
Okay.
Huh.
So let's see. Okay, let's see what else sold out.
Hey, what did you guys think of the Daredevil blind bags? Like, I'm sure some of you guys watched some of the live show openings and stuff. Aside from chasing original commission art on a blank. What'd you think about the idea that they released all the covers you can get in the bags to open retail, like without the bags? Did you think that was ridiculous? Or
No,
you know what
I
I'm
like
saying?
that.
Like
I
the
like that I like the idea that you can pull a 1 in 1,000 from a blind bag.
yeah, but what I'm saying is their covers in the blind bags were also released without the blind bags. So like when you walked into the store, all the covers they offered were for sale, and then the blind bags, of course, sold out right away. But what I'm saying is the same books you can rip out of the blind bags are the same books you could have bought on the shelf.
I noticed that when I was at one
So
of those
like what
stores.
again,
Yeah.
this goes back to what the fuck are you doing? You know what I mean? It's either you're going to sell them and make 12 different variant covers, or just do blind bags and end it with the blind bags. Don't let people see them already ripped on the wall offered for cover price. Because now when a guy is flipping them on a live sale, and let's say he's getting, 12, 15, or $18 a blind bag, and you're
Yeah.
saying, wait a minute, I could have bought that book that I just paid $18 for at my LCS for $3.99, or for, whatever the cover price is. So it's like
I
it's kind of
mean,
like again, it goes back to a buzzkill. You're ruining a fun thing by you know
making it
releasing. Yeah,
the
yeah,
books to open
just
order like to
and,
$4 or
yeah.
whatever.
Because now what? Let's say you are chasing the 1 in 1,000, then why not just wait till somebody puts the 1 in 1,000 for sale on eBay or something? And why buy 500 bags? And because for the price that the risk
Uh,
and reward doesn't match. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, what's the retail cost of the bag in the first place? Is it still like cover price of a book?
Yeah, it's a 4.99 bag, but
I,
they were selling on whatnot live sales. Like guys were doing like 3 bags, and they were running them at auction. So like they would end at like $30, $28 or whatever. And I'm saying, okay, so you're paying double the price of the blind bag to win it, and then you're getting the book that they're selling on the shelf. Now, I don't know what the OA covers, like the blanks with the OA on it. I'm assuming that was what, one for every 500 bags, or one for every 250 bags. How did that work? The ratio. Like, what were the odds of getting OA? Was it 1 in 500?
I don't know. I'm not
Hmm.
a retailer.
Oh, okay. Well, no, I'm just saying. I thought somebody would have talked about it by now. Like on when they're ripping the bags, like, oh, these OAs
He's
were,
like,
this kind of ratio. But whatever it
I
was, I'm just saying, like,
The
you
hit
know,
ratio seems pretty good. I would assume that like out of 1,000 bags that someone bought or whatever, then you're probably pulling like what, maybe 2 sketches out of that, give or take.
yeah.
Like I mean, because like from the flippers or the resellers on whatnot that I've seen that had diamond accounts or whatever, or not
Mhm.
diamond but random house accounts. I've heard that most of them are buying around 1,000, give or take, right? And then
Mm.
if they're hitting like 3 or 4 sketches out of that 1,000, so
Right,
like what does that break down to then? Like every 250 or so?
right.
I mean, because they have a bigger pool of how many artists are within this, and then I mean, I would say they have ultimately improved a lot since the ultimate bags. That books aren't showing up damaged. There's a good, people aren't getting stacks of this exact same book.
Right.
So to me, there's a good allocation in all that. Versus, I
The,
mean,
and
so
the other thing, the Jeff DeCall sketch cover that was 1 in 500 wasn't
yeah,
even offered part of the bags. Somebody said it was like a late edition. So you as a retailer, if you ordered 500 bags or the regular covers, you
you could
got the
order
Jeff
this,
DeCall. So,
but you would have to add that into your cart, right, during FOC.
I guess, but it was like it was a late submission or late entry or whatever. But the thing is that the guys selling the bags weren't telling people, because a lot of people are chasing the Jeff DeCall cover, and they were not telling people that that cover doesn't come in the bag. I found out because I know several guys that have accounts with like Lunar and stuff. They said no, that cover doesn't come in the bag. It was something
Oh,
that you had to order
Yeah,
500 plus
500.
bags. Right.
jeez.
So I'm like, so if you're
Is it
withholding that
just
information, imagine the amount of guys that are buying bags thinking I have a shot at that call cover, and it's not even in the fucking bag.
Well, is
You
that
know?
just specifically you just specifically had to order 500 bags to get that to call, or is it just 500?
It's a 1 in 500. It could have
Or
been
is
any variation.
shouldn't have the open order? Okay.
Yeah, because the open orders and the combination of the blind bags, usually the same people ordering them ordered both. You know, so
I feel like
my
it's odd.
LCS ordered, I think 500 bags, and they ordered whatever amount of the non-bagged covers, and then they qualified for the Jeff the Call cover. But I'm just saying, flippers weren't telling the people chasing that cover, "Hey, this cover is not in the blind bag." And I've seen people in the chat saying, "I just want that DeCall cover," and they just kept buying bags. And I was just like, I'm not gonna fuck the guy's live sale up by, telling
Well,
them what he should be telling them.
I mean, I feel like that's partly onto the consumer too, to do their due diligence and research of what you can pull from that, because Marvel is very transparent. Whoever you're buying these blind bags from doesn't, I assume it's like 9 times out of 10, unless it's the person that's owning that brand, it's just
Right.
some guy that's being paid minimum wage or whatever. It's not going to give a shit, or working off a commission, right? I mean,
So I'm just saying, the point I'm making is people are chasing the bags, chasing something that's not going to be found in there. That's all. I'm a little guilty of that, because somebody I knew was ripping on their whatnot sale, and I did buy three bags in one auction, and then I did say the only thing, I'm one of the guys that said I would love to get the decal cover, and then somebody DM'd me that's also a guy who orders from Lunar and said, "Hey man, stop buying them like that, because the decal cover is not in the bags." And then I heard it from more than one retailer. Like my LCS told me,
yeah.
the call is, we got it because we ordered X amount of books. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just wondering how many people are not knowing, and they just keep buying the bags.
Good point.
Suckering them in.
I don't know if it's a sucker move, but I'm just, because, like you said, maybe there are some retailers that don't know because they didn't order 500 plus books, so they're probably, if you just ordered, let's say, 250 bags, and you didn't receive a 1 in 500 incentive that in your box, how would you know, unless you did some deep diving. But I did hear that the call cover came in late, so it wasn't something they could put in a bag because the bags were done already. So it was just something they gave as an incentive to the retailers. So
Yeah, I mean, but I saw someone pull a 1 in 1,000 at the very least, like out of one of those blind bags. So I mean, at least you can still hit the higher ratio. Or
what's the 1 in 1,000 anyway? Who did the cover? Is it a big?
It's a big name.
Is it a Frank Miller or some shit? Or I hope not.
No, it's not Frank Miller.
He did a cool original commission on a blank that you can pull out of the bag, right? I think somebody showed he did a Batman head sketch that came out really nice.
Is
So
Joe
whoever pulls
Quesada a
that-
big enough name for you?
I guess. I mean, I grew up in an era where I was reading his books. I mean, like the stuff that he did. So, but does the new collector, the modern collector, give a shit about Quesada? I don't know. I mean, if you were
That's a
buying
tough
books in the
question.
90s, if you were buying books in the 90s, you know who the fuck Joe Quesada is because you know his body of work.
Yeah.
And but once he stopped drawing for over a decade, all the new collectors, like, I don't know if they really know or respect who Joe Quesada is. So I'm just saying, is that relevant to them? If they pull a 1 in 1,000, is it going to translate on an eBay sale if you say, "Hey, I got a 1,000, let me put it on eBay for $600? Is anybody going to give a shit? I don't know. I wouldn't pay an outrageous price for a Quesada cover at this point. I'd buy his older stuff, his rare books from back in the days. I'd rather spend the money on that. But
Let's see.
I mean, this is a beautiful cover, man. You know, that is stunning. I got that Gabriel Delado. That's a nice one. The 1 in
Nah,
25. I think
let's just
that
say what it is. This is a shitty cover. No one should buy it. And I'm only saying that because I want one.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Gotta psych him out. Gotta psych him out. Gotta use that reverse psychology.
Yeah, it's not a good cover. Don't spend $500 on this, you know.
Found it for $2.
Okay, so this die loaded number 6. Let's see.
Okay,
This sold
so
out at Midtown? Okay.
somebody
Yep,
said
sold
the 1 in 1,000 is only selling for $100 more than the Jeff the Cow covers, which means it's getting about 400 to 450. And is it actually selling for 4 to 450, or some people just have them up for 4 or 450? But I don't know. But you know, a 1 in 1,000 should be getting a lot more, I would suppose. You know, if it was something people really wanted to see and own.
Okay, so die 6 is sold out at Midtown, but there's still plenty of cover price copies available. Okay. Dork, that's available. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It's not sold out. Anything sold out here? Let's check. Silent missions. So that's sold out. I don't know. I don't care. I did order the Baroness one. I don't know if I'm gonna keep up with the set. I can't see that happening. Spawn, Transformers, White Sky, number 1, third print. See, not sold out.
Well, number 2 is actually a really good read. Number 2 of White Sky. I wasn't a big fan on number 1. I thought it was a little, awkward. But number 2 is much, much better. So if anybody who wants to give White Sky another shot, that didn't care for number 1, number 2 will definitely make you feel like, okay, I'm reading something great here. The artist, first of all, he's super, super talented. He didn't cut loose in number 1 like I thought he should have, and then number 2, you can see he really went. I think Yi saw it as well when we went to MegaCon. He was set up at a table right across from Clutch, and he had the original pages to the entire issue number 2 in a binder on his table, and I got to see, of course, number 2 original art. And when I was looking at it, I was like, wow. I said, you really went in on number 2. And he goes, yeah. He said, but you could give it a chance again. Read number 2 and you'll see what I'm talking about. The art is really fucking killer on it. So.
Yeah, I watched John tell him that issue 1 sucked. So
yeah, I had. Well, what do you want to do? Listen, at least what I'm saying here is no different than what I'm saying there. So
yeah,
but he's a super, super nice guy. I really hope his shit maintains, because he's on top of him being a super talented artist, he's a really nice dude. So
yeah, he was dope to meet. And then and plus we got to look at the pages of issue 2 before it was even release date. So I mean, we didn't see words or anything like that because it's original art, but it was still cool to see like every single page before.
The thing is, though, if you're really great at what you do when you're drawing a story, you don't even need to read the dialogue. You can just see what's going on and understand the story. And that's how good he is. Is that when I was looking at it, I was like, man, he's really. You can really appreciate how good of an artist he is, because when I was flipping through the book, the pages slowly, I was like, man, I said, you can see this issue 2 is going to be good. And then sure enough, I read it, and it's much better than number 1. So. Yeah.
All right. So how many steps away are we to getting a Psylocke Ninja cover where they're going to be scissoring at this point? I mean, they've been crossing swords and crossing arms.
Look at that! Look at that!
I mean, they're like 2 inches away from doing that, right?
They're bumping soon.
Yeah.
Look at that. She wearing a dress? Okay.
No.
Is she wearing the dress or the wall?
why is she all pierced up? That's kind of strange.
Oh, who's pierced up?
Psylocke. You see that?
Yeah. I see it now. Yeah.
That's kind of
Oh,
strange.
No, I don't know.
Yes.
That's why.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. So this is the regular cover.
See, they were going ass to ass. We're like inches away.
They rubbing booties.
Yep.
Rubbing butts.
Crossing swords.
Yeah, they're crossing swords. I'm telling you, they're like a cover away from like being like in the scissor position.
Okay, so the Punisher #1 second print. Okay, that's not a bad Stegman cover. And then you got this. Oh, you know what? For whatever reason, I like this JTC. For whatever reason.
You do like it or you don't like it?
I do. For whatever reason.
It's really well done. And I love that they're going traditional Punisher. Like with the white gloves, the correct logo on the chest.
Yeah.
And Frank looks like Frank. He doesn't look like, some new guy. He looks just like Frank Castle that we know. And this is probably where Marvel needs to refocus back on going with what was great and continuing in that direction with those guys. Stop with the trying to make Frank either dead as Frankenstein or what was the other thing? The leader of the hand. Just let Frank do what he was doing. Fuck everybody up. That's reminds him of the mafia and the mob or whatever. So
I really like this cover.
Yeah. I like when JTC on his second print negative covers when he throws a little bit of something in the background.
Yep.
That's like splatter of blood. Yeah.
What? Yeah. For any negative cover that he adds a little something in the background, I always think it goes a little bit further than just like solid colors.
Have you ever seen JTC sign in person at a show?
Yeah, I got his signature at the last Megatron show.
I heard somebody one time made me laugh. They wanted to pay him extra money. They said they were willing to pay double if he would just sign his name bigger, and he just said, "Nah." He said, "I stick with that's my signature. You either want it or you don't."
He takes like half an hour too to like until you get to it. Like there
were the worst signature in the world, man. That little. It's like a little. It's almost like it doesn't exist, and I get it. And one guy was just like, "Dude, I'll pay you double if you can just do it twice as big." And he said, "No." He said, "That's."
I can't believe I can't believe I waited almost like an hour with like two people ahead of me to get his signature. I was just like, kind of like, I was like, kind of like,
I would have asked the guy in the middle of the line, "How long have you been waiting?" And if he said 45 minutes, I would have said, "Have a nice day."
Well, I mean, like he hadn't started yet. Like I was there that early into the line, and then I was like, kind of like, because he was standing right there. I was like, "How long do I actually wait here?" I was like, I have the time. I was like, I don't care. And then and when I saw the first person take like almost like just as much time as I was waiting, and then the person in front of me was like, at least they were buying significantly less. But I was just like, it's too long.
The one guy that I'm so happy we waited for or stuck around or went back to meet him was when me and you went to go speak to Dan Quintana.
Yeah.
It was a super pleasure meeting that guy, and it was worth standing there. Because it's easier when you can hang out too with a guy like with you, and we're talking to each other, eating up the time. But it was well worth the wait to watch him sign with that paintbrush, and also asking him I thought he was from New York by the way he looked. Jeez. And then he was like, "No," he said, "I'm from California," but he said, "I do love New York though." He says, I like going there, and so nice guy. And he only charges $15 for a signature, man. When you see and I'm not saying his signature is not worth $200-300 when people resell them because it's such a great signature, but I was shocked when they told us it was only $15 for a signature. I was like, wow, that's way not what I expected.
Yeah, it was funny to hear that he was from LA. When he had the like total East Coast vibe, and then
Yep.
I was like, and then we were chatting, and I was like, that's funny. Every time I go to California, I was like, I always get asked if I'm a local to California, and then
Yeah.
he's like, what, the Bay Area? And I was like, oh, that's spot on.
What are you trying to say?
Did you get profiled?
I got profiled into being from Cali, from the Bay Area again, from a comic book artist. I was like, kind of like, oh, at least that's kind of cool, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, he's a guy I would love to speak to or listen to him in an interview, like have him like on Beyond Wednesdays, like listen to him talk for like 30, 40 minutes. He's a super interesting guy. And man, his body of work is so fucking great, man.
I'm a sucker for raw pencil covers.
Yep.
This looks.
But
I'm with this.
There's one thing when they start to do the shadowing into it versus like where it's just like an outline sketch of like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
So-
that's Alex Horley. I didn't know that guy was back in the game, or did he ever leave? I don't know. I met that guy like 20 years ago. I didn't think he was
Damn,
still
sis.
in business. Yeah. I'll show you. I got something of him right here. Ooh. Let's see. Let's go into the.
So the Dick Tracy didn't sell out. Hasn't sold
Oh,
out.
that's kind of surprising.
Ah.
I bet you that's a book that sells out pretty fast on when it gets closer to Wednesday.
Yeah.
I think they sell out, like just people walking into the LCS on morning of, and I think it just sells out right away.
Yeah, like I think it'll sell out at the shops, and then everyone will flood the internet if they miss out on it.
This book is the winner of the week.
Oh,
This is
yeah.
the winner.
Look at that.
I can
huh?
see why.
This is the winner.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh,
So
someone in chat's asking, is this shop or is this site better than my comic shop? I mean, it's just a different, bigger retailer for the, I would say, for like New York. But I mean, like it's kind of like a famous website that people base off of, like looking for stuff. My comic shop, they're a little bit different. They don't have a diamond account or not, or Random House or Lunar account. They just kind of sell from other users as consignments. So,
oh man, I'm gonna have to search for this fucking book. I know it. Shit. Damn it. Let's see. Yeah. Oh crap. Yeah, I'm gonna have to search for this one. 1 in 10.
oh, check the Ignition Press website.
Alex Horley did this for me in 2003.
Hold on. Let me get you.
He did this in New York at Big Apple Con, 2003 of a Lobo. And this is all, this is free. Like, we were just talking and vibing, and he was checking out my book, and he said, "What do you like?" And I said, he was doing Lobo. He did some Lobo back then. I was like, "Give me a Lobo, man." And thank God, because I really like Lobo, and he killed it. Even though this was like, he wasn't putting any real time or effort into it, but it still came out cool. But that's what I'm saying. I was shocked to see his name pop up this many years later. I didn't even know he was still working.
Hold on. I'm still searching for Everyone Loves a Jewel Thief. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Ah, damn it. Okay, so cover A looks available, but not the 1 in 10. Shoot.
I don't have a jock yet, Yee.
Huh? You don't have a jock yet?
I don't have a jock yet.
Hands off my jock.
I gotta. Yeah. Well, don't worry about that. I'm not. But I'll definitely. I'll definitely try to get something out of him. Nothing as extravagant as yours, but a little, more of an 8x10 size. I'm even willing to buy something he did already, like from his sketchbook.
Yeah. So, because what it was I had to contact Comic Sketch Art to get a commission for him, and then that's how it works through that. So I knew he was going to be at MegaCon, so I asked at the beginning of the month. I think I kind of lucked out because I know sometimes you have to book him like way in advance, like because I guess my guess is that from talking to him, he was going to be at a couple conventions in the UK, and then I think he said San Diego and New York were the next 2 US conventions he's going to be at.
Mm.
Or maybe it was San Diego or New York. I can't remember.
I wonder if anybody's ever asked him to commission doing that Detective Comics 880. You know, I wonder if he's willing to do that, or he's just like, nah, you know, like he doesn't want to recreate that. You know what I mean?
Probably not, since he just sold the original art, or the original art.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder if somebody said, like, I think you paid $1,000. I don't know what you paid for yours, right? Was it in the 1,000 range or higher or lower?
Yeah, it was 1,000.
In that ballpark. All right. So I'm wondering if somebody said, you know, I'm willing to pay you, let's say, 2,500, you know, to recreate 880 on a 8x10. I wonder if he would say, "No, I'm good with that. I don't want to put that back out there." You know what I mean? Kind of protect it a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like he protects like a piece like that, anyways, because like you know he does sell a print for it, like, and they make reprints of that cover all the time. So I don't feel like he would redraw that even as a commission.
Damn.
I have an idea. Now, who did you say you have to communicate with to get a commission out of him?
Comic sketch art.
Okay, I'll try to do that because I got an idea. I want to see what.
I mean, they have a big list of artists that work under them. Same with I mean, because like you know when I got my Miracle on Dolphin piece, like I contacted through them. So it's like you know certain artists that do covers with those retailers, you have to contact them to get commission work. You can't just contact the artist directly.
Absolutely,
yeah. Especially with a name like that big too, right?
Well, you got to imagine if he took people walking up to him at a show to commission, I mean, he would get nothing done. It's probably better for him to take it like that's almost like saying like my barbershop doesn't just take walk-ins now. You got to make an appointment.
Yeah.
So it's better probably for him to just keep it organized and let somebody line up the work.
What's a barbershop? I haven't been there in a long time.
Yeah, well, it's a weekly fucking investment for me.
Oh, fuck that.
Every 7 days.
I do.
Oh, go ahead.
When I just get my hair cut when I got a convention to go to or something like that.
When I was getting haircuts, it was like once a month, if that.
I'm gonna. I figured before we log off, I'll show some books that I picked up. Yesterday.
Dude, this freaking book is going to be a bitch. This is gonna suck trying to find this.
I can't find it.
Fudge.
Yeah, I looked at the Asian Press website. I bet you check it again on Wednesday to see if they drop more on their website. That would be my guess.
It's supposed to be dropping this week.
Yeah, this is a new release for this week. So
okay, so this is interesting. So this sold out, but not the Virgin of Hello Darkness 20. That's interesting. It's only like $4 more or something, you know.
It wasn't that a 1 in 20 too?
Yeah,
or was it 1 in 10?
I thought it was like I thought it was an incentive. Yeah,
I knew it was an incentive, but yeah, I wasn't sure what ratio.
What's that neighborhood watch? What is that?
Yeah, we looked at that. It was that that Jenny Frizen shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a new Boom book. So I'm not.
That's okay. Shaman Kane. What the hell is Shaman Kane from Antarctic?
All right, I need to go to bed because.
All right, brother.
Yep, it was good seeing you. Right,
hey, thanks for joining in, man.
I know. I haven't been on a hot book alert since like y'all started. What episode are y'all on now? Of this
107.
Oh, what the hell?
What the hell?
It just seems like y'all were like on episode 10, like not too long ago.
I know. That's what it seems like.
Yeah. Well,
that's not including all the missed weeks, right?
Well,
imagine if you didn't miss a week.
Well, you're catching up on long story short numbers.
I know. I'm like,
Like,
forgot about
yeah, because that show's been going on for I don't know how many years,
like a
right?
couple years at least a couple years.
Yeah.
I think at least 4
Yeah.
at this point. I think
Mhm.
it's been 4 years, and then I would say we were pretty consistent on that.
Somebody said sleep is for the weak.
I agree.
Oh man.
Yeah,
You gotta
I'm just
listen
really
to
saying
John
I'm going to.
Bernthal. You're a punk if you take a nap.
I'm really just saying I'm going to sleep, but I'm actually going to go play video games.
I
and
know,
do
right?
full laundry. I'm just getting off of camera. Is what it really is.
Yeah.
Well, just do like Dino and just shut it off. That's it. Don't even the Irish
Oh,
goodbye.
just go like this.
Just fade away.
But thank you for joining, man.
Thanks for having me.
It's always a great time.
Yeah, I'll try to join in more often when I can.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good seeing you.
Take care, man.
I'll see y'all
All right,
Thursday.
brother.
Thursday.
Yep.
All right. So the winner of this week is Everybody Loves a Jewel Thief. This
Can't find it, Carter.
Oh god.
That's what I've been doing.
Oh shit. I might have to go Wednesday Warrior for this. I don't know. I might have to.
Does your LCS typically have a line before you when they open?
I'm gonna have to go to the ones that don't have a line. Yeah, well,
Yeah, but you got to go to a place that you know they order like almost a little bit of everything.
yeah.
I hate when I'm looking for something and my
Mhm.
LCS says, "Well, nobody asked for it, so we didn't order it." I'm like,
Right, yeah. Oh, that's annoying.
See, like Midtown Comics, you can walk into Midtown Comics morning of, and they order everything. Like
Mm-hmm.
the fucking wall is a mile long, and they just get everything.
I
So,
want this. Okay,
that is-
what did you want to
that's a cool
show,
cover.
my friend?
I just wanted to show. That was the dealer that came set up across from me at the Bronx Comic Show, and he showed up with 70 long boxes.
Mm.
So at first I was just like, "What is going on here?" And then,
How many did you look through? Did
maybe
you poop out?
less
Did you poop
than-
out?
Yeah, no, I couldn't really stay digging forever because I was set up and I was working. But when it got quiet, I ran to the middle of his setup because he had a setup that looked like a racetrack. Like it was just tables connecting. I
Mm-hmm.
think he had around 12 tables. And then he had a break in the tables where you can walk to the middle, and the middle had maybe 5 tables in the middle. And he had some long boxes there that no one was really walking in to check. So I kind of got a fresh look at it. And I didn't get anything crazy. I'm not saying I pulled anything huge, but I found this, which was fun. You know, it's like finding anything Chuck Norris is kind of funny for. So this stack I'm going to show you, I paid $60 for this stack.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind. So I grabbed this, right? And of course, I looked a little further to see if I can catch number one. It wasn't there. I caught this newsstand of the G.I. Joe homage Deadpool.
Yeah.
And it was a newsie.
Bro, it's a
So-
newsie. Shit.
So again, keep in mind this everything I'm showing was $60. Sorry, not 60, 50. It came out to 60 at 50% off, but then he gave me another $10 off, so it was $50. First She Dragon, right? Then the bondage cover of the bootleg Gen 13, right?
Huh.
But he had multiples of them, so I grabbed 2. I got this really cool Mike Turner cover that I've never seen of Magdalena. So
Huh.
I like anything Mike Turner if it's well done. So, and most of everything he does is well done. And then 2 copies of Invincible 1 Image First. I think these kind of trend on eBay for around 15 to 20 bucks. And so I got 2 of them. Got this really cool Red She-Hulk cover. Right, I love some of the later issues because this is like towards the end of her red run, and so the art has kind of got a little better. I got this Venom #1 by Quesada. Talking about Quesada, this is what I like. You know, like if this was a 1 in 1,000, I'm after it. You know, but I grabbed that, and then he had some Hack Slash, so I grabbed that. I always tell people grab Hack Slash because they're really cool. And I got that one with the little evil Ernie and Hack Slash, which I didn't know existed. But I'm not a big Hack Slash person anyway. But I thought it was really cool to see the combination. And then I got a Monsters #3 first print, cover A, which was fun. And then I got a Monsters #1 cover A, right?
Huh.
So that stack was $50 after a $10 discount. A friend of mine who's a dealer, JC, he runs a company called Lone Wolf Comics. Set me up with this at King Con. I forgot to show this already, but it is a beautiful copy of X-Men #115 by John Byrne and Chris Claremont. Chris Claremont is going to be at my LCS, so it already has a Byrne signature on the trade. So this was his asking price, $50. And like I said, I think this book alone in high grade probably gets around that amount. So to have the bonus John Byrne signature, and I'm going to add a Chris Claremont on there at my LCS. So this was a pickup from before. And then these books were in a dollar bin. And on top of them being $1, I got a huge discount. So I think I grabbed about 60 books. Really nothing super special about these, but for $1, I'm not leaving it there. Fantagraphics, a #1 issue, first print, for $1. I can't leave it there. Razor, $1. A little bit of a really cool Joker as Superman John Byrne cover. Couldn't leave it there. Contest of Champions #1 for $1. Nice, great condition. A first Eros newsstand. Grab that for $1. And then if you can find these for $1, I was really looking for the rest of them, but this is the only one I can come across. So I got the this is the what is it? Craven's Last Hunt series. Found this Newsy, super high grade, $1. Right, that's a great find. And for those who don't know, this reprints Giant Size X-Men #1 in it. So great book to have. I don't mind buying a little Peter Parker, right?
Spider-Man.
This book, remember it was something back in the days.
Oh,
I got a
jeez.
high grade copy for $1. So
Wayback Machine.
I hate
uh,
looking at that fucking book anymore.
I can't leave Deadpool behind, so I grabbed the 2 copies I had for $1. This was signed by somebody, but it's an Arthur Adams. It's not an Arthur Adams signature, but I don't know whose signature it is. But Arthur Adams cover, Marvel Holiday, and it's a wraparound. So
Santa.
Arthur Adams, yeah, I don't leave Arthur Adams around. I won't let it stay for $1. Newsstand Sleepwalker #1, $1, high grade. This one here looks like nobody ever opened it before. Has no spine ticks, no nothing. $1. And a Excalibur #1 newsstand, high grade, $1. And it looks like whoever bought this collection or put it together did a lot of shopping at Midtown Comics blowout sales. I got a original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers #6 for $1. Then I got this mini series of The Mask Returns. It's got the mask inside too, which is really cool. There's like a free mask insert in there, so it's still there. And then I got the surrounding issues from the series. This being, I had to grab both of these. This being my favorite cover, with the chick with the Gatling gun and the mask on. Then I got this Young Death #1 newsstand of I forget his name from Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
But I had to grab that. It's such a cool cover. I like it. Married with Children for $1. Why not? Right?
That's funny.
Rob Liefeld, old school Vogue, when he, really had some. I like the way he, big fan. This one here, I was really happy to find. To me, it's like, for me personally, it's like one of my favorite finds. I got this Mike Turner Fathom. It's got like, I don't know what kind of foil that is, but
Like a
really
hollow
nice.
foil.
Yeah, but it's got like that. Almost looks like sparkles,
Yeah.
if you look at it. And then her tear is like in that foil, but it's a
Yeah,
Canada Expo 1999 exclusive.
yeah, the glitter.
So
Nice.
I forgot that for $1, which is really great.
That's nice.
This is the Twilight Zone #1 variant cover. Got that for $1. This I thought was cool. I'm a big fan of Bill Sienkiewicz, so got this nice Nick Fury book. Bill Sienkiewicz. This one here intrigued me. Don't see it often, and I do see a lot of Gen 13, but this is a 13 cover B, and this is a collaboration between J. Scott Campbell and Jeff Smith. They both drew the cover together, and I thought that was pretty cool to have them together like that. I'm an old school fan of Tim Bradstreet, who is more popular for me for Punisher. He did a Crow #1 cover,
Ooh.
so I was happy to get that. And mind you, these are still in the shitty bags that were in there. So once I put them in my lights, they'll look a lot better. I got this must-haves. This is the World Trade Center Spider-Man book. So I had to grab that for $1. Also, I grabbed Ultimate Deadpool's first appearance. So, anything first Deadpool, any variation of him is cool. So this is his first appearance. Hold on 1 second. Let me get losing my sound. All right. Then I grab this nice mint condition blank from Secret Invasion. I'll probably get somebody to do something on there. 1602 #1 first print for $1. This book was trending up for a while. I don't know what it is now. It's probably worth 50 cents. Eastside Ribic on Infamous Iron Man with the we all know what that version of Doom is. So got that with Riri, and then this legendary cover on the horse, $1. Not bad. This is probably one of my favorite covers that he did.
Sleepy Hollow.
What is this? The Ultimates #1 from 2015, and you got the Marvel Blue Marvel there. He was the leader of that team. What if Venom possessed Deadpool? This is the first part of the series. It's a 4-part series. Before you got that infamous Scotty Young cover, but this is where it all begins right here. So this is crap. Got 2 Walking Dead books for $1 a piece, but again, I don't like leaving Walking Dead behind. Great cover, just a cover by of Gamora. Had to pick that up. I don't know what this is. I thought it was something. I have to look it up and see if it is, but I thought it was her first time on a cover as a Venom version of Spider-Gwen. I could be completely wrong because I don't know, but
Yeah,
for
it's not the
$1.
first.
All right. And then this steel sealed in the poly bag. Figure for $1. Why leave it behind? This was a no-brainer. I'm gonna pick this up for $1 all the time. #1 Spider-Man. And then this is a Ryan Otley Amazing Spider-Man #1. This is a I forget what they called this. This was like a it's a free book, but it's just like a really great cover by Ryan Otley on Spider-Man. So if you're a little bit of an Invincible fan, this was kind of cool. First appearance of Mayday Parker for $1. Right. Death of Iron Lad from the Young Avengers. I don't think it's a death. Maybe it is, or whatever. But because if I remember correctly, he's also from a different timeline. So maybe it's not really a true death. But for $1, I like getting these for $1. These little vintage throwback covers they use for this Sentry part. And this one also $1. And then again, back to Joe Quesada, a really great variant cover for the New Avengers back in the days. That's just an awesome cover. This was a promotional book. Used to be, I think, a $15, $20 book. I grabbed it for $1. So it's promotional. This I wasn't going to leave. $1. Really cool one shot. David Finch cover. Iron Man. Not Iron Man. This was I want to say this is Norman Osborn when he was like a version of Iron Man, fighting Doom, which I thought was a great cover. Another cool cover. This series actually does pretty well, the variants, but people like to see anything Doom and Scarlet Witch. Am I wrong, or is this the first new Blue Beetle? I'm trying to remember if it was or not, but I got the 2 copies there for $1. Just another cool cover. The Heroic Age Secret Avengers #1. I think this is a Jurdovic cover, which he always does great covers. I don't know what the hell this is. This is another sealed polybag, the Ultimates #1. And I figured since it's still sealed, maybe I'll just rip it and find out
Yeah,
what's
Captain
inside.
America shield.
Yeah. And this was crossover in 3D, still sealed in the polybag with the 3D glasses for $1. I'm taking it. It's a really cool cover anyway. So this was something when it first dropped, but
Oh
I
yeah.
don't think it is. I don't think it is anymore. But for $1, Boba Fett is super easy to sell. Stanley the
movies coming out.
Snowman. This was some kind of a Comic Tom variant. But people like goofy shit like this, so $1 wasn't a bad. This was a Eat the Rich incentive version for $1. I know these incentives usually when they first dropped they were like $20, so I figured for $1 I can't really go wrong. Jenny Frizen on Noctera. You know, I know sometimes Jenny Frizen hits. This may not be a hit, but somebody who loves Jenny Frizen might want it for a few dollars, so I got it for $1. Stray Dogs, like a Halloween cover for $1.
Yeah, they
And
did
then,
all the 80s horror movies.
Yeah. And then first Spider Boy,
Spider Boy.
$1. This $1. Mark Spears on Gunslinger. I just love this cover, and I love when he does this cat. We're gonna find out who that cat is very soon. In Spawn 77. So just remember, first time that cat appears in, and the guy had. I love this homage cover that Mark Spears did for Monster and the Wolf, so I had to grab it for $1, even though I have like 30 of them already. And this was one of the secret, not secret, Trick or Treat covers that he did. And they were selling between 20 and 50 when they first dropped, but not anymore. But still, for $1, I'm not leaving that in there. And same thing with this. This is a book that dropped recently, but for $1 and cover price was $6. Why am I leaving that for $1? I can just give this to somebody, that hasn't read it yet that wants to know what it is. And then this ash can was in there for $1. It's an X-Men ash can, so why not for $1? And then, real quick, my LCS had this in their store. I think I showed this already to you guys. I'm not sure, but maybe behind the scenes. I don't think the chat saw it. But it's Plasm trading card set from 1993, still sealed in the original cellophane. So I got that for free because I think he didn't want it in the store anymore. So he gave it to me. But I think that's it. Yep. So.
All right.
Oh, one more thing, real quick. I was digging in my boxes before the show started. I had 3 hours before the show opened, and I found that I had a Monstrous #1 first print. I think this is going for a little something more now. I had it up for $45 in my box, and so I was like, "Fuck that! I'm taking it out of the box, and I'll hold on to it and see what happens. Maybe I'll submit it to CGC." So, anyway, now I'm really done. That's it.
There you go.
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
Ooh. Shoot. Okay. We're finished. Okay. Damn. Almost 4.5 hours. That's nothing.
But you know what's
always
funny
a party.
though? I got that stack of dollar books for $50, and for $100, I got all those books I just showed you for $100. which
Right
is not,
on.
considering people who like to go digging and stuff. I think I did pretty good for $100. So
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, everybody. You can be anywhere in the world,
Anywhere.
In the world.
but you're here with us, BSing about comics, and I appreciate that.
BSing about books.
I love yins for that.
Yes.
How about this?
And now we're
Yeah.
Yeah. I had Nomas Comics. He did a sit down with John Bernthal, private signing. And these are, listen, I know a lot of people don't like Fame and Tidal Wave books, nor do I, but I'd rather have this signed than a 8x10 photo. So, and it's really cool because they went and did like a touch foil on the blood, if you can see it when the light kind of flashes off of it.
Oh
Let me
yeah.
shut that off. Maybe it's easier to see if I do that. Yeah. So, but Berenthal signed it and he put a little Punisher skull on there. So I got that, and then I got one from my buddy Igor because he wanted one too. And then I had this other cover that he put out, which is really cool. And what a good time to get it back, right? When he's about to do a one-shot show and also be in Spider-Man. So yeah, I'm probably gonna sell one of them at one of my upcoming shows just to recoup the money I spent on the signing, and then keep the other one, which is basically the nature of the game, right? Try to get everything you like for free and sell the rest off.
hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to sleep. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Okay, so should be Tuesday flip side. Long story short, on Thursday, and we will circle back with an all new hot book alert live. All right, everybody. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good luck.